I swear to God. We live by the scuff and we die by the scuff, right? Hello. How you guys doing? Fucking swear. It was quiet that whole time because OBS decided to mute all my sources. Why did it do that? Hold on, let me look into this. I know I updated it, but that shouldn't have changed anything with my sources. Hello! Hello, Chaos. Hello, Orion. I have no idea why I did that. I can't find any reason. This is what happens when we update. What I was saying was, I wanted to automate, Twitch's ad thing, because the whole... It is always something. It'd be like that. We can only roll with the punches, right? I was trying to automate Twitch's, ad system. That way, my pre-rolls would continue to be disabled. It would just automatically run it on the hour every hour. Mostly because I hate pre-rolls so much, and I don't want people to suffer through them. But the automated system just doesn't work. It did the warning. It did not do the actual thing, so I'm pretty sure my pre-rolls are still up. Sorry, kids. I'm probably just gonna get rid of it and focus on hitting the button myself. It'd be like that. Somebody will just have to remind me to take a break, or I might even make a redeem. Just, hey, take a break, or something like that, and one of you can be like, go away. Take 3 minutes, get up, stretch, go get some water, and then I'll hit the button. That might work. Yeah, I'll probably put it in you guys' hands. Why not? Why not make that a redeem? A cheap redeem. We are going to be playing as Uriel. We're going to be experimenting with him a little bit today. We didn't get deep into him because I was wanting to experience all the new story stuff. So today we are going to be running over some of the builds. Well, the build that I have for him, because honestly, it's the one that I like the most. I experimented in his build variety, but honestly, I settled on one that I like, and when I settle on one that I like, that's the build. Yes, I know, people like variety. People like gut weapons, platforms, builds, and all that other stuff. I'm not going to do that. This is the build that I like. Did you flip a coin? Oh, I absolutely flipped a coin. 100%. I saw that it was tied. I have a quarter on my desk for just this occasion. I flipped it. Heads was Warframe, tails was Noita, and it came up heads. This is Uriel. Uriel is both complicated and not very complicated at all. All at the same time. Let me adjust my audio here. We'll put that at 50. He's Urieling it? Yes, possibly. Uriel is... Okay. I'm gonna run through all this, okay? Because it's honestly getting bizarre. A while back, I talked about wanting a sort of a tower thing where you kind of build yourself up as you go through it. They gave us Descendia. A while back, and you guys might remember this one more because I mentioned it a couple times, I mentioned wanting an actual summoner Warframe. Do you guys remember that? I said I want a summoner Warframe with actual minions, not dead enemies or sentience that you can see in the rest of the game. As I said, it's not the same. We need an actual summoner Warframe, and then they gave us Uriel. Motherfucker. I think they're listening to me. I really do. I don't know how I feel about that. They're putting things I requested in the game specifically, and I usually put them on my feedback form, so maybe they actually are listening. Anyway, this is Uriel. I just thought that was funny because it didn't occur to me until Natris mentioned it. And I actually took a look at Descendia, and I took a look at Uriel, and I was like, wait, these are things that I've asked for. I also asked for more arcanes to make primaries a little more varied than just slapping a certain arcane or one of two arcanes on them, and they gave it to us. Same with melee arcanes. They gave it to us. It's,
They adapt to my humor?
And the other thing I had asked for was more focus on the operator and less focus on the drifter, because honestly, the operator is, in my opinion, the heart and soul of Warframe. He is... Warframe's story at its core are abandoned weapons searching for atonement, in my opinion. And the operator is the key weapon in it all. The operator is trying to right the balance in the war-torn origin system that they left behind. You know, that's kind of the core of Warframe for me. That we got so far into the... I understand the Drifter is the operator what-if edition, but... I'm glad we're focusing on the Drifter again. I asked for it, and I'm really glad we're getting it. Anyway, let's focus on Uriel for a second. As you can see, he's a devil-themed Warframe, which is why I gave him a halo and angel wings, because I am funny. Ha 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 ha. Majestic and angelic, that's exactly what I was going for.
The multitude of creatures
I'm hilarious.
would cry out in
By the way, if you have your Warframe account linked to your Twitch account, you will get drops for watching me. I think they have 3 drops set up right now. So if you don't have them linked, you should definitely link them. Uriel's very hot. He is absolutely smoking, is what he is. Okay, so Uriel's kit, really simple. His energy economy is a little weird, but you can get used to that. Alright, so his one creates a fire aura around you and your little guys here. It's basically exactly like what you can inflict on enemies with Ember, except it's around you and it affects things around you. It adds damage and also it does this. You can now fly. This does not cost any more energy. This scales with parkour speed mods or parkour speed crystal shards. And okay, so what are the 2 things I love in a frame? Mobility, uniqueness, and recently I asked for a summoner frame. And then they give me a frame with mobility, extremely unique, and has summons. I'm telling you, they're listening to me somehow. Which isn't surprising because I'm broadcasting live on Twitch. So cool, so cool, so cool. It really is. No, Chaos. Check this out. This is something I discovered recently. This is the really cool part. So check this out. You're flying, right? You see that I'm using the Bubonico. I haven't used that in a while. I decided to break it out to test it with a new arcane. I found out, so if you fire any weapon while you're doing this, it pulls you out of it, right? So you can't do this and do that, right? But you know what you can do? Alt fire the Bubonico. If it's a glitch, I hope they never fix it. Because you're able to just absolutely destroy things on the fly. And it's amazing. It is so cool. Plus, the wings and my Cyandana actually give it more of an energy effect around his spin, which I really like. Anyway, that's his 1. His 2, really simple, heals you and your summons. It does not heal your Kubro or Kavat or companion. As far as I can tell, it just heals... Here, let me actually pull up the text here. Heals himself and his demons. I wish they would extend this to pets. If any of his demons are dead, they are resurrected. So, heals yourself and your demons. Pretty simple. That's really it. It's a really simple heal ability. It is very effective. It is very useful for your demons. I wish they would extend it to companions. Not your whole team. That would be overpowered. In my opinion, that would be a bit much. But I think they should extend it to your companion. Being able to just automatically revive your companion or your demons and your demons at the same time, I think that would be neat. I haven't really touched on the demons yet. You're going to have to give me a second, Lurker. I promise I'll go over them too. Okay, so his 3 takes out a chunk of the demon's health and or soul and uses it as a projectile. Those are heat-seeking homing projectiles that have a lifetime as long as the ability. They will bounce between enemies and spread heat. If your 1 is active, they will also have the fire aura, and they will spread that fire heat procs, guaranteed heat procs between enemies that they bounce between. Let me just... Hold on. Let me just... So they will actually actively seek out enemies and then just bounce between them all until their time is up. See? Just like that. Now, the 4 isn't something you can just use. The 4 needs to be charged, and you charge it by your demons doing things, and you casting your 3. Ooh, there's a lot of cold over there, isn't there? Good thing I've got that. Now, I'm not firing my weapon for a reason, because I want them to live. So you see how that little red gauge below my demon's health is slowly raising whenever I cast my 3 or whenever my demons complete a demonic action, which I'll go over in just a second. That is the gauge for my 4's charge. Now, once it is charged, everything around you will die. So long as you have energy, at least, because now I'm out. That's what I get for not killing them. That's what I get for showing mercy. Okay, there it is. So that is now charged. It gets this nice, cool, fiery effect when it's charged. And when it is charged... So there's a couple reasons why that does so much damage. It is incredible. It does have a really nice wide range. It will absolutely obliterate everything around you. But... it needs to be charged, all right? I'm going to say that again. It needs to be charged because a lot of people are like, oh my god, his 4 is so amazing. Yes, but if you don't have it charged by utilizing his other abilities, it's an empty skill. If you don't plan on really casting his abilities and making sure it has, you know, a full charge whenever you need it, if you're just going to spam it, it's not going to be up when you need it. Like if an Acolyte shows up and you pop that 4, Acolyte's dead. If your gauge isn't charged, you're just going to have to fight the Acolyte like normal. So, to go over his demon abilities, the first one from the first ability, which is Katanok, snares and slows enemies, chaining them together. Damage dealt to any target in the chain is inflicted on all snared enemies. So basically, he does sort of a form of Korra's chains, and it links them all, and any damage to one is damage to all. Ooh, sorry. Hiccups. Woof. Gulfagor latches onto foes, dealing damage over time. If killed, a circle of pain is spawned. So these unlock with your abilities. And the really cool thing about Gulfagor is it increases the chances of health and energy orbs dropping. So anything that a Gulfagor is latched onto, if you see that and you kill it, it will explode in a confetti shower of health and energy orbs, which is fun. And Vithalos inscribes demonic runes upon fallen foes that add fire rate and heat damage when collected. So you see a rune floating in the air, get it. If you help Gulfagor kill something, shoot things ensnared by Katanok, or collect the runes by Vithalos, then you will get charged for your 4. So you need to work with your demons. You're not necessarily directing them. They are completely AI controlled. You need to just notice what they're doing, and if you can complement what they're doing, then you'll get your 4 charged a lot faster. That's the best way to explain it. So, I would like to show you what he's actually capable of. And what he's capable of with this weapon in particular. So the Bubonico will need just a little bit of time to ramp up. But once it does, I would like to point out these are level 190 Skuldred, Dedicant, Eximus on Steel Path. These are the toughest enemies in the game that aren't a boss. These are the enemies that people were complaining were too tough and they were too bullet spongy and they wanted them nerfed and they were really annoying. Now, how am I getting this effect? It's actually really neat. So I'm getting this effect on the Bubonico. Oh yeah. Right, sorry. That's not what I said when I went over there. I said I was going to show you what it is capable of. These guys are now at full health. Again, these are level 190 Scaldrededic and Eximuses, the toughest enemies in the game. Yeah, one cast of his 4 and everything around you will die. They're done. It's over. And they will explode in a... the ones latched onto by your boy Golfagor will explode in a big ol' shower of confetti health orbs and energy orbs. It's a good time. But the reason my Bubonico can do this right now is because of a new arcane called Primary Debilitate. If an enemy has 10 stacks of a combined status effect, inflicting the same status effect again has a 100% chance to inflict one of these base status effects it is composed of. I am currently running Heat and Viral. And obviously these ones over here. So what happens with my primary fire is I prime them with my secondary fire, and then I shoot them with my primary fire. That feeds into Galvanized Savvy, which is plus 40% direct damage per status type affecting the target for 20 seconds. So because it has such high status chance, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times... God, 6... Motherfucker, can't escape it. Times 10 times 40. A lot of damage. I'm not even going to try and crunch the numbers on that one. Basically, it's adding 2 more available status stacks that will drop onto the enemy once they have max, or at least 10 viral stacks. I shouldn't say max. I can't remember if 10 is a max. I think it still is, but I could be wrong. Essentially turning the Bubonico into a direct damage as long as they can take status attacks, as long as they can actually be affected by status effects. Now, but the thing is that's on kill, so you do actually have to kill something first. That's right, the Bubonico takes forever to reload, doesn't it? You can prime them with that. You really only need to kill one thing. And after that, you don't even need to aim at a weak spot. I think their weak spot is on their belly and on their back. But you can pretty much just aim in their general direction. It's a shotgun. You don't really need to pay attention to where you're aiming with this thing. But again, these are some of the toughest enemies in the game. You really, you see that was Golfagor's effect right there, that big old shower of health orbs that just shot out. You really aren't going to need this kind of damage for anything that isn't a Dedicant Eximus or a boss. So if you were to just... Orokin Battle Group. Is the usual Orokin Battle Group, right? There's really not much you have to do unless there are a corrupted heavy gunner. You see, those are the only ones that really survived after I wasn't really trying. Oh, and something I didn't mention. The runes will show up on your minimap. You can actually see on my minimap, one of them's listed. It's right there. Boop. He is, I think... So we had a lot of good frames this year. We had a lot of good frames this year. Honestly, I think this might be the best frame this year. I really do. I think Noko's great, and I've been waiting for Widow. Sorry, God. Sorry, Araxia. I keep forgetting they changed her name. I've been waiting for Araxia for a long time, and primes don't count. We're talking about new frames, obviously. Was Temple this year or last year? Was Temple this? Temple was last year, right? Hold on. I'm gonna lose it here. Warframe release date. Warframe's comparison / release dates. Uriel, Noko, Araxia. Temple was early this year. Okay. Yeah, so Temple was early this year. So between Uriel, Araxia, Temple, and Noko.
Systems nominal. You don't need to thank me.
Honestly, it's not even close. Uriel stands head and shoulders above all of them. I have a soft spot for Araxia. I think she's absolutely fantastic because she's the one I heard the most about in development. I can't say from who, but I followed her development closely and I thought that she was a really interesting concept. She's actually the reason they're going to be trying to bring back wall running on account of the fact that they want to make it so that she can walk along walls with her thread shot while she's in her 4. Which would be really cool to be able to just straight up Spider-Man across walls as a giant spider frame. I think that would be really cool. Close place to my heart. Uriel's definitely better. He's, first of all, the cool factor of where he fit into the story. No offense to Nisi. No offense to Deviri. Just blows it out of the water. You're telling me this is the tool of revenge that the operator used when he found out what Ballas was doing? Good. That alone, good. But then he's an absolutely fantastic frame to use, and I will actually show my build here. Realize that I didn't do that. Here you guys go. So he is decently tanky, as long as you're playing him right. Archon Intensify because his 2 will proc off of that. Growing Power because I'm spreading a lot of status with my weapons. Continuity Message. Big thing here is at least 180% power strength. I went for 200 just for that flat value. You don't need a lot of duration because at base, Infernalis is what you're going to want the most duration on, because honestly, things aren't going to last more than 5 to 10 seconds in Brimstone. So as long as you have 5 to 10 seconds on Brimstone, which is what it's at base, you'll be fine. It's 10 seconds at base, sorry. You'll be fine. But Infernalis, I just really like having almost 60 seconds of uptime on this, which is the only reason why my duration is so high. Range, I would say you need at least 150% just to make it feel good, but that's a personal recommendation here. I have Molt Augmented, which, I mean, Molt Augmented's just good, and Arcane Camisado, which does actually pair with his minions, meaning that you can get 60% ability strength on your next cast as long as if you wait like 4 or 5 seconds, you will have that plus 60%. It's a really easy plus 60%, and the plus 20% movement speed's great too. I was using, where is it? Summoner's Wrath. I was using Summoner's Wrath over Growing Power. However, I don't feel the difference between Summoner's Wrath and Growing Power, if that makes any sense. If Summoner's Wrath gave my minions also more movement speed, I would definitely put that over Growing Power, but it doesn't. The reason I say that is because the movement speed means that whenever I kill something that they're attacking, or they kill something, they'll be able to move on to the next thing even faster. That's why that helps. Adaptation, just to make him just a little bit more tanky. Now, Archon Vitality is not here at all to make him more tanky. It just happens to do that. Archon Vitality is because status effects from abilities that deal heat damage will be applied twice. So that means that this one, and this one, and this one. But the big thing is on this one, Uriel and his demons create a growing ring of flaming brimstone. Charge the ability by utilizing demon abilities. Damage inflicted increases with each consecutive hit. Now what that means is that thanks to Archon Vitality, status effects from abilities that deal heat damage will be applied twice. So all of a sudden, this is applying 2 ticks per hit. This is applying 2 ticks per hit. This is applying 2 ticks per hit. Functionally, it boosts damage a ridiculous amount since he's 100% heat based. And if they're armored, well, fuck them. No, they're not. He is a really fun frame. I'm having a lot of fun with him. Oh, and shards. Sorry, I'm scatterbrained. We've got a parkour velocity and a casting speed shard. I honestly might remove this casting speed just for parkour velocity, but he moves really fast with just one shard. You could get him, I'm talking Titania levels of speed. You could give him Titania levels of speed, but you guys have seen me play Titania at that level of speed, and you know that more often than not you'll be crashing into walls because that's just how fast you are, and a lot of the missions in this game are enclosed hallway tile sets. In an open environment like open world, perfectly fine strategy to just drop this and put another parkour velocity shard on him, but not so much if you're just going to be doing regular mission to mission. Ability strength and ability duration, one of each, and then a single violet shard. This is a equilibrium shard. Basically it means that that massive shower of health and energy orbs, you will be getting mostly energy from it. Honestly, that's the purpose of this isn't to give you health. The purpose of that's to give you energy, and that means that 600% health orb drop will turn into a bunch of energy orbs for you.
Well put together, operator. Now get out there and
Cut down the...
and make the Lotus proud.
And make the Lotus proud. Okay. Let's actually take this into my usual proving mission, which is... Oh, it's the New Year's again, guys. It's the New Year's. You know what that means. I don't like her at all. There's just something about showing up, being interested in time travel, finding a way to escape the time loop, right? And then leaving everyone else there, that just doesn't sit right with me. I'm sorry, DE. I know you put a lot of care into writing your characters, but that one, that little move right there of not helping it, because you have people who are having existential nightmares about Letty questions her very faith over it. She's shaken. She feels that they're ghosts walking around and nothing matters because there's just going to be a loop, so who cares? You have people going through extreme crises because of this time loop, and she's just like, oh, I figured out how to leave. Okay, this is for me now, bye. Terrible person. My condolences to Natris. Nova is his favorite, and how does he get the absolute worst proto frame? Ugh, terrible. Actually, I take that back. Maybe not the most terrible, because Uriel's proto frame is an Orokin, and well, that means that Uriel's a few steps closer to Ballas, so maybe not the worst. You see what I mean about enclosed corridors, though? Even with me having quite a bit of experience steering this guy around, it's still in the pain in the ass steering around here. So if he was going faster, I don't think I'd be able to manage it. Oh, and the other great thing about the Bubonico is infinite ammo. Never goes out of style. And goodbye. I'm totally wasting these, but that's okay.
You're not a smart sculptor. Now get to work.
Oh, and this goes without saying, but I'll say it anyway. Never let your one lapse. Always keep your one up, because not only is it really cool to be able to fly around, but also it's your crowd control, big time. Between being able to throw out those 3 souls and anything that gets close to you being set on fire, it stops things from coming up and smacking you. A lot. A lot of people complained about the VFX from his 4, but honestly, I haven't had many issues with it. Maybe that's because I put it onto 2 darker colors. Because my usual energy color is blue and red, so it turns into kind of this dark purple sort of thing. Maybe that's why I haven't had an issue with it. But you definitely don't want super bright colors on his energy channels, because it's just generally not a good time. Oh, and you are, by the way, immune to your own explosions while you're flying around like that. So you don't have to worry about an explosion happening too close to you. You're fine. Now, keep in mind, this is what I'm able to do down here. Imagine this in an open world. It's extremely effective. We're about at 340. We'll save that 4 charge for a little bit.
Scrubber's getting choked out. Fix it.
Your primary fire is for heavy targets. Your secondary fire is to just completely wipe out any chaff in the room. Oh yeah, I've run as Uriel in the Pareto Rebellion a couple times. It is really fun, especially with the Bubonico. Being able to just not have to stop during an extermination thing and just go is hilarious. Hello, Natris. Welcome, welcome. How you doing, buddy? How you been? I'm still a little wiped out from the 11-hour stream yesterday. I wanted to see if you wanted to join us for Lords of the Fallen, but I wasn't sure if you were busy or not. And I have this thing about not bothering people if I think they might be busy. So you guys are about to see what this thing can do against an Acolyte. Because they're about to spawn.
Marking extraction. You can pull the ripcord whenever you need to. I won't judge.
If they were to spawn on time, that is. Alright, here it comes. So you wait until the second flash, and then bam. Put down the flames. Hi, Mania. How you doing? Bye, Mania. See you later. It's really that easy. And it scales really well, too. Wee. Oh, is it up? Yeah, it's up. Oh, it's not up. Is it not up? Really? I thought we were going up. Oh, it's this way. Oh, it's up, just not through there. Wee!
Mission critical.
But the Kodabas's alt fire also doesn't kick you out of flight. Still have to reload though. Yeah, and I don't think you can reload mid-flight, can you? Can you reload mid-flight? What's the Basis's alt fire again? I have one, I should just pull it out. I haven't really used it much. I leveled it and I put it away on account of the fact that it was very Arca-Plasmor-like and I'm not really fond of that weapon. What am I up to? Well, I was just showing off Uriel, my builds, my thoughts on him, and Bass Assist. Wait, did I not get a Bass Assist? I swear I had one. Oh, you can reload mid-flight? Well, shoot, I might have to get one. I want more weapons that work with Uriel. I might need to get one. I might do a little bit of Parita Rebellion, actually, because I would like to unlock my first, tower on charge. Why not? Let's do the Parita. If anyone would like to join me, you are absolutely welcome. There. It's set to friend only. You'll join? Alright, let's get you in here. That's weird. Hold on. It's being weird. Load properly. You're not Soulframe. There you go, bud. Alrighty. Oh, I keep forgetting I need to have to interact with it with a different button. Well, it wouldn't change the projectile, so they'd probably keep having their homing thing. I've done Dactylist a few times. Let's do Hunhillist. Hunhullist. There's no ist there. Hunhullist. Hunhullus. Hunhullus? Hunhullus? Let's do Hun. Let's do Hun. What I don't understand is how everything went back to status quo after that mission, because during that mission, they were talking about how the Cavia had regressed because of the influence of the Murmur. How did they degress? Because I'm pretty sure one of the Cavia would have rather have, you know. Let's go! Oh my god, I actually landed in the ship. I didn't realize I could do that. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got no place to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Natris, I'm almost keeping up with you. That's how fast this guy is. That's hilarious. Because Natris is like a speed demon with movement tech. Took out the ones at the back and the front and the cannon. That was weird. Wee. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Battlekin to be much relieved. Capture. Strong Deno friend. Found him. The Deno captures the cat. Supplies captured. Battlekin to be much relieved.
I really like this structure of it being an endless, but not really. Just running from point to point doing things. It feels hectic enough to be a war, and I like that. That's kind of what I was looking for. I wish the new war had sort of a similar structure, you know? It seemed like it was over too quickly. What do you mean, network not responding? Oops. I let my thing lapse. That's on me. Oh, it's trying to do the automated ad thing again. Let's see if it actually works this time. Or if it fails miserably again. We'll find out. Wee!
Help needed. I can take it. Bring home.
You guys got it? Alright, let's sweep for, Goodbye. Yeah, about that. Five minutes left. See, Natris is one of the fastest players I know. If I'm even able to see his outline while I'm using this guy, that is just impressive.
Control got. Deno protect.
do, however, think that for these missions, they should remove anything and everything that requires you waiting. It should all be up to player speed. This should be player speed dictated. I am a B-2 bomber, baby. Wee.
Destroy, or transport never explode.
Cut off supply lines. Anarchs are hurting now. Seize this opportunity and push forward.
And the really interesting thing about these missions is it's not really anything new. They're just utilizing multi-missions in a massive tile set. This is still just the size of a normal tile set, if maybe a small amount bigger with more big rooms than normal. But they've done it in such a way that it feels entirely different. Mine. Goodbye.
I can think, Tenno. Tenno, back to orders now.
They predicted our every move. And now you know why. Ground scanners. Find them and scrap them.
I don't think a simple scanner would let you predict everything. I'm pretty sure part of that's up to you. Sensor data can't tell you what somebody's going to do, just what they might do. It's your fault for being so damn predictable.
Detector scrambled. Anarchs too many.
Oh, there's one over here. He's got it. Alright, we got one more left. Got it. 5 seconds to spare. Ooh. Gain knockdown immunity. Oh boy, that means no more prime short-footed, right, Natris? That's what that means? Sup? Han Hullis.
The Hunhulus is upon you. Your courage must not fail now.
Well, Chaos, you've got to understand, you're running with Natris here. He's a pro. I have nothing to do with that. That's all him. Did you see how fucking fast he was? Man is speed incarnate. Why does it keep telling me players waiting on you? For what? What are you waiting on me for? Why is it telling me get to objective? No, I fly, I shoot, I fly again. That's how this works. Trying to find a new job. I should be free during evenings. Oh, cool. I've missed you, buddy. Absolutely. Nerd. Directly to Dome. Is this the arc gun segment of our journey? Yes, it is. Let me just absolutely dumpster you with this arc gun, thanks.
You have won back your memories from the Void's corruption. Chaos has lost the strength.
Oh yeah. Hard carry from Natris. Increase maximum void sling distance by 5%. Plus 10% void sling radius for each mod. Needs. I definitely need my oh yeah, sure man, take your time. We in no rush here. We don't rush everyone along. This isn't some you need to run eidolons with 0% loss in efficiency. And we don't do that here. Gain knockdown immunity. When knockdown is blocked, enter void mode for 3 seconds. Cooldown 10 seconds. Is this on your Warframe too, or is this just while you're in operator mode? Because if this is on your Warframe too, that would be real nice. Because man, that would be so nice. Please, knockdown immunity on something other than void slinging out or Prime Sure-Footed. Nobody likes Prime Sure-Footed. Even people who say they like Prime Sure-Footed don't like Prime Sure-Footed. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm pretty comfortable with this. Oh wait, let me actually check something. Thought I had a reward waiting for me here. Oh, 2 of them. Nice. Dreadful kill shot for the Basmo. Was there another mod? Necrophagic Vigor.
Ta-ta, lovelies.
I got a question for you, Natris. So these ones actually, you know what? Why am I letting you guys suffer through stream delay? Hold on. Streaming Squad Chat 2. Streaming Squad Chat 2. There you go. If you guys want voice chat, it's there, or we can continue this one-way communication. For perfect roleplay, I shall have peculiar audience on for the voices. Yes, the voices. The voices will definitely make everything better, right? So I have a question for you here, Natris. These mods, like say gain knockdown immunity, right? Is this just when you're in operator mode? Or is this period? Because I would hope that this is just period, but I honestly don't know. Because I don't have one of the Tauron strikes yet. I need to get one. I need it. But no clue, but I'll test next run. If it's for everything, that would be really nice. Actually, hold on. Let me just look it up. I've got the internet. Tauron mod. Okay. Characters, Warframes, weapons, upgrades, arcane enhancements. Why is my phone freaking out? Talsec on. No comments, so nobody on the internet knows either. Guess I'm gonna have to find out myself. Hello, Chaos.
Hello.
Olo? No, sir, it's hello.
Oh, hello.
I was wondering why that movie was trending again, because that was always one of my favorites when it came out. And then I heard about the sequel series, and I was like, never mind, I don't want to know.
Oh no, there's a sequel?
There's a sequel straight to streaming series, and a sequel straight to DVD movie. It was not very good. Neither of them were. There's a commandeered prime in the area, and then bam, it appears.
Deploy a Warframe. Commandeered Prime, or one of the insane ones. I don't care.
Whee. Hello, RJ. Welcome back. Wait.
Hello.
Hello, Natris.
Alright, so the mod seems like it's only for the operator drifter.
That fucking
I still
sucks.
get knocked down. Yeah. No, I don't have portal.
Oh, because you're not using Nova?
No, I'm using Nova. I'm using a Nova that has a helmet on her.
Helmet. Got it. I fear no man who has built 67 frames, but I fear one man who has built the same frame 67 times.
Almost.
He scares
there
me.
someday.
You scare me.
It's airborne. Please protect.
Have we gotten a chance to use Uriel yet, Natris?
He is sitting in my foundry.
Highly recommend it. He's pretty fun.
I want to test him out, but at the same time, I kind of just want to do this mission and probably get Gyre soon.
You just want to build another Nova.
No, I have a Nova already built. It's just I don't have slots.
able to just B2 bomber things without even stopping is so fun.
Flight logs indicate allied targets near your location. Get moving.
And to be fair, sweetie, those cats are probably giving you back body heat, so it's okay. So I'm guessing all of the mods there... Wait, no, all of the mods on there can't only affect your operator, because that one reduces transference static, and you only have transference static when you're not your operator. So they can definitely affect Warframes, right?
Most likely, but I'm using the carriers for it now and it's knocking me back. Oh, wait, what?
You need codes.
Wait, I'm not getting knocked back anymore, that's weird. Is it, do I need to go to operator and then it affects my Warframe? I'm confused.
Maybe. So you're not getting any knockback, even from like your own weapons?
Yeah. But at the start of the mission I was.
Maybe you need to shift over to operator for it to start affecting.
Yeah, maybe.
Let me know if the knockback comes back, because there may be a hidden duration on there as well. And is that... Are you using AoE explosive weapons?
Yep. I'm using the carriers.
Oh, well there you go. Nice.
Corruption complete. Anarch targeting impossible now. Use authorization. Make permanent. Progress stops. New access codes needed. Inside.
Is someone giving me a speed, or not a speed buff, but a fire rate buff?
That's me.
I think you really does.
Yeah, that's me.
Nice.
Make scrap now.
You should get the same flame aura as my demons do, in a certain radius.
Gotcha.
Which is actually a pretty hefty, since it's 100% status chance, it's a pretty hefty bonus.
Oh, where am I?
Hackers released. Trouble now.
Nope. You ever see someone shoot down a spaceship with a shotgun? Any other game, you'd be like, that's really dumb. That's an armored spaceship. Like, that makes no sense. In Warframe, you're like, yeah, that checks out. He's got the right mods.
Old Tigger's Burn. Used to be a sniper.
Yeah. I really wish they'd revisit all of the primes that were... Me and Chaos, just absolute twinsies there. Fantastic. I saw you.
Want fire. I want fury.
Need reload.
Oh.
But I don't know if it's while you're in a radius of me, or...
Yeah, it's put in the radius.
Okay, I didn't know if, like, I could cast it, and it would just fall on you. For the entire duration, because that's like 58 seconds.
Drop zone too hot. Clear it once. Turret need ammo immediately.
See, like this one, the way you have to wait, I think they should remove any mission that requires you to wait a set amount of time should be removed, because this should be all about speed. Just the speed that you can finish a mission.
Could be worse.
Oh yeah, it could absolutely be worse. It could be nothing but defense missions.
No drop until Anarch out.
wish they would get rid of the cooldown for Nova's one.
Yeah, that doesn't make much sense. It's like the Cortege, the cooldown on that one.
This is a rout. Thin the Anarch ranks.
Okay. Thin the Anarch ranks. Look at that fucking number. They shouldn't have landed in a semicircle. Dummies.
Anarch pride was their death sentence. If only they had listened. Keep moving. Anarchs have captured a sentient scout. Get him out of there before they can convert you.
Oh, this mission. So I have some problems with this mission.
Yeah, so do I. I know what you're talking about.
It bugs out if you use your portal on it,
Yeah,
so it just does it over and over.
I know. A friend of mine was trying with their Nova to do the same thing that you were doing in the planes. It did not work. And then there's the fact that like you can have a whole team scout ahead and make sure there's not anything in the route, and then it'll spawn afterwards.
Yeah.
So you got that scout back safe. We've got exactly what we need to make our next move.
Like I don't even mind the thing not going into portals.
Yeah,
Automatically that is. So it's a matter of skill as well.
yeah, of course.
But going back and not actually moving forward just because it went to a portal is dumb.
Yeah. I wonder if there's a way to buff its move speed. You know?
Yeah, Volt can.
Can Volt actually buff that NPC's move speed though? And does that work?
Yes, I've tried it quite a bit.
Ha! Nerd!
Also, explanation for this battery thing needs to be a lot better.
Yeah.
Battery assembled. Transmitter hungry for power.
I know that you just have to pick up two, go to the thing, and then it just gives you randomly a battery that you still need to put it in. It's like, what? Oh.
Oh. Time's up. We got a lot of timed ones that time. I think that's why it's only 8. Also, being honest, it makes the Prime Vanguard makes no sense.
Yeah.
They really should have just, like, if you're gonna pick the Vanguard, pick the first 7 Warframes, period. Caliban, I understand what you're going for here, but I thought Caliban was made by Era, not... What the fuck?
Fine.
The fuck
He just
hit me?
used his 4 on us.
Was that it?
Yeah.
That's dumb.
What is the weight storm? I should just use my ult actually. Why did I survive this?
Excuse me for one moment. Let me just... That's better. Nerd. Enjoy them status props. Fuck it. just keep him in the circle. He'll die. them. Is that classic World on Fire?
I think so.
It is, isn't it? Those are the old homing meteors, right? That's hilarious.
Oh, I can use an arc gun here.
Yes.
That's a lot better. Actually, never mind. It's worse.
Keep in mind, they can also use an arc gun here.
Oh, I can't strip their armor.
Yeah, no armor strip abilities from Operator works here for some reason, and I don't know why. Damn it, in the middle of casting my 2.
So much particle effects, which one's on me? There we go.
I will say, I appreciate the fact that you can blow up her turrets. Excuse you? No.
Oh, please.
Voltless.
There we go.
Good job, son. I'm proud of you. That's my boy. It's because the baby was like, okay, you're crowding me, cat. Get away. There it is. Now that the battlefield's not so crowded. How about you just go ahead and... Yeah. There you go. Fast AF, boys.
Even with prime warframes turned upon you, you were victorious. Honor these memories.
I don't know how much of what I actually have, so I'm gonna go check real quick.
I believe if you go to the market, just search up focus, and then it will show you the 3 that you can buy, and then you can also check how much you have there.
Okay. Oh, did the Veruna Deluxe come out? Tells you something when nobody at all is talking about it. Like, whatsoever. Because there's so much stuff. Ooh, that's a really pretty ephemera too. It's like the Okuri Tales, but better. Neat.
Way better.
Focus. Are you talking about the 3-pack here?
Yeah, you can hover over them and then it will show you how much you have.
99, 95, 118. Okay, that explains it. You would have the details of her feet, wouldn't you, Tachiko? What's going on, buddy? How you doing? We're doing some Parita Rebellion. Would you like to join us? Also, the main reason I picked these wings, thematically, it just worked out, but these wings leave an energy trail that makes his comet so much cooler. or hotter, however we want to say it, really.
Sexier. I mean, what?
I mean, what? What? Huh? Flying biomechanical robot man is hot? What? Huh? No.
Sorry.
That can't be right.
We'll play with the volume off.
Go ahead and put Galv acceleration on here. Just because it would be funny to have these things go and Mach fuck across the battlefield. Oh yeah, sure. You're welcome to join us. Here, one sec, let me... Oh yeah, it's already set on. Franz.
Are you using arcanes as well for parkour speed?
For what?
Parkour speed?
No, I am using only a shard. The arcanes on this one are augmented and camisado.
Gotcha.
If I was using another shard for speed and an arcane, I would be about 65 to 80% faster, depending on when they're proccing. A lot faster. I'm considering dipping out that shard, honestly. The casting speed shard, I'm considering dipping it for another... You know what, I might do that now. I just want to see how that feels. Because casting speed's fine, but... Parkour speed, I want to see how how he'll hold up. Plus, I have so many yellow and blue shards, man. Please, DE, give us a purpose for these blue shards, for fuck's sake, man. They're so... I have 20 Tau Forged and 10 non-Tau Forged. Please, they need something. They suck so much. Okay, that's another yellow shard for speed. Let's see. Woof. Woof. Damn it. Interact button. That's the one. We don't get the ones for the trade from the ground, do we? That's a mission reward, isn't it?
The trade?
Yeah, trading for the focus weapons. Like, I don't know if they drop from there or if they drop from, like...
So if you're talking about the currency for buying the focus weapons for Marie, it's just these missions?
Yeah, it's just these missions, but are they drops or are they mission rewards? Is what I'm asking.
They're mission rewards at the very end.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's a bunch of pathos clamps, but the more missions you do in, like, just 12 minutes, the more you get.
Oh my god, this is so much faster.
No.
Out of reach.
Everything depends upon it.
I'm glad that they buffed the sprint speed for this guy, though.
Yeah. Two shards is way faster. I'm just sweeping for mines in the path here. It sucks that once they start beeping, you can't just shoot them. Ow. I've blown up a spaceship with this damn thing. A mine should be nothing. Okay, that's already hacked.
So, right now, I'm getting knocked back.
But you haven't shifted into your operator yet.
Yeah, now I go to operator. I still get knocked. Okay, it's weird.
That's weird. Natris with 2 shards, I am now keeping up with you.
Nice.
That's so stupid. This would definitely be too fast for a corridor mission, I think. Especially underground on Holovania. You know, the funny thing about sentience is when he says turret hungry, he might actually mean it.
No drop until ammo's out.
But what are we feeding it?
Bullets, obviously.
Fair enough.
Turret need ammo immediately. Warped up. Must remove.
Goodbye.
Turret need ammo immediately. Just one more.
Lifeline to them. Hope you've got another miracle in you. Find and destroy their ground scanners everywhere.
The fuck?
Crap out here without some Dax anarchy.
What's
I
up?
seem to have taken a wrong turn in this cave system. I hit a dead end. That's a new one.
Right? It's confusing.
Detector scramble. Ammo's too many.
Deploy a Warframe. A commandeer prime. I don't care.
I really don't stand the distinction of Orkins naming them primes. Wouldn't these be the only Warframes right now? Like, these would be it, right?
Most likely.
Because the Orkin don't make anything that's just plain and unadorned. That's just not their style. They don't do that.
Maybe they also just are like feeding off of terrible naming.
Is that what we're going with?
Yeah. They're like, it says prime, that must be really good. It's not. Well, they are, but you know what I mean.
They're better than the hypothetical ones we could have built, which were shit. Except for that weird 2 to 3 year period where they're basically the same. We don't talk about those ones. And the fact that the Astilla got caught in the crossfire. Favorite weapon in the game. Doomed to need a buff forever. Where are you finding those?
They're just scattered randomly around the map.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes they're on their way to objectives.
It's just they were found so quickly. I was kind of confused if you had figured out some way to pin them down.
Fast.
They're just set locations.
Oh, okay.
Like at that canyon we went through, sometimes there's one on the stair slope thing, and then sometimes there's one on the on top of the flower area.
Oh, okay. So it's just memory and repetition then.
Yep.
They're still random though, but similar to how Delirious, they have set spots. So
Yeah.
you want to get those.
Like you'll always find Tau Soma underground, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
There's one right here.
Officers identified one of Galastra's commandeered primes. Draw them out and neutralize them.
gimme, gimme. Yeah, I missed the casting speed. I'm gonna have to put that back on there. Because now the 4 has a hellacious wind-up.
Your objective is an analog shuttle. Hack in an uplink, and Ada's can fly it home.
Control 5. Tenno protect. Damage mounted. Stop analysts.
Whoops. You guys ever play Monster Hunter Generations, I guess, in the States is what it's called? It was a double crossover in Japan. Ever played Generations? Because, man, I feel like I'm being the Rocket Dragon right now. Just absolute Valstrax energy.
I think I played a little bit of Generations Ultimate.
I think they had a
just been so long, I
I
can't
think they had a subspecies of him in what the fuck just hit? Oh, Ash somehow tagged me while I was in meteor form. You little bastard. You little bastard. Only thing that could kill me was an insticle attack. I think they had a subspecies of Valstrax in Rise, if you played Rise.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite fight in Rise. So
Oh,
in the base game.
It was my favorite Elder Dragon and my favorite in GU, and I've been playing for a while. I keep humming his theme as I'm zipping around in the meteor form. Like, just in my head.
Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema. No. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need that casting speed shard back. It doesn't feel as good.
Analog type beam transmitter is under our control. Get it powered, and we'll send their secrets right back to HQ.
Oh, right. Now they need to send us batteries, right?
Battery assembled. Transmitter hungry for power.
Which one of you are using that skin? I heard Roth. It's probably Tachikoma. Fuck are we missing for this? Oh well. I thought it would be you. Whoops, I accidentally set him on fire. During the cutscene. Goodbye.
All our people were betrayed in the old war. The more we remember, the better our chance of a new peace.
Halsek-Khan. So I got some Ascaris Prime during the mission. I'm guessing that's because you get them as you complete objectives?
No, those are from killing the commandeered primes.
Oh, okay. That's one of the three
They added it
currencies,
so
though,
they
right?
drop randomly.
Yes.
Okay.
Early where Nora is, and as she wipes the sleep from her eyes, she wonders,
Damn. Hulk Call just looks like mini Madurai.
can she leave that tower?
After using Void Mode, the next amp attack deals at initial it's times 0.5 times bonus damage.
Come on, sweet things.
Force a habit.
No, only if it stacks as you stay in void mode.
Well, yeah, but
No,
that means
becomes
that
times
means
3.
you don't have to stay in void mode, is what I'm saying. For Madurai, you need to stay in void mode and then ride it out, and then you're good. For that one, you just dip in void mode, smack, dip in void mode, smack. And you said it goes up to 3?
Yep.
What's max for Madurai? Max for Madurai is like, what, 15? Something like that? So you're getting the same value, but faster. Unairu is even good. That's... Also, this is the best dropship. Don't at me. It's so chunky. And the mustache on it was perfect. I'm sad they took it away from me.
Reclaim your memories from the indifference. You have only 12 minutes to confront your past battles. After that,
I forgot to put.
truth.
I'm sure put it on again.
I forgot to put on the casting shard.
Functional add-on
Whoops.
None of our soul damned business. We just need to get one into Orokin territory in one piece.
Systems online. Engine start slow. Keep safe. Anarch's airborne. Please protect.
It's just so fun. What's going on, Edward? How you doing, buddy?
Targets near your location.
Welcome back. Also, shout out to Raiden for being the one person who was there for the entire ridiculous 11-hour stream yesterday. Well, yesterday and this morning, I guess. Time kind of gets away from me when I'm playing Souls-likes.
Now is the time. Punish the Anarchs and take out as many as you can.
Be alert, Tenno. More calm.
Those warframes are all that make you special. You mean it's not the void-powered godhood, or the pseudo-immortality, or just the warframes, huh?
Thanks to Soul, you got that scout back safe. We've got exactly what we need
The
to make
fuck did that Volt go? There he is. You wee bastard. He's immune to that. Dick.
It's a raid! Shut it down! Repel the anarchs!
I mean, the mobility shard is nice, but that windup for the 4 and your 3, not a fan, so probably gonna replace it. Plus, I can see how this much speed would be difficult on a normal tile set. It's the Titania dilemma all over again. Why is it in the red? Where are they? Oh. They're at the edge. Just hanging out outside of radar range, refusing to go close to the warframes. About time we got some enemies that actually had a brain in their head. I don't want to get near that. You get near that. When's the last time you did those again? Was it a Noita stream? No, it was last night. Last night, Lords of the Fallen, the total time was about 11 and a half hours, give or take. No, that was last night. New frame's another Titania? No. The new frame's actually better than Titania, because Titania has one good thing and is very flat-footed in that you don't want her on the ground ever, whereas this one is great on the ground and can also fly. Titania is the frame you want to play if you want to fly all the time. This one's the frame you want to play if you want to be able to do a little bit of everything.
Oh, I see why I wasn't getting knocked down before.
Why?
I think one of you guys was giving me status immunity or something.
How? I remember one this year as well. I don't think it was Noita. I can't remember which one it was, but I don't think it was Noita. Although we have had some pretty long Noita streams, that is true. I'm assuming the commandeered warframes are just operators they kidnapped and mind broke? Because it wouldn't make sense to have them without an operator, right?
I think they still use them without operators, but they just couldn't really control them well. Right? Isn't that what the Scarus was for?
No, because then anytime a Warframe doesn't have an operator, it goes completely berserk. It can't even be contained. Rhino, I want to say Rhino's thing was he absolutely fucking tore through an entire research facility.
But isn't the Ascarius the thing that controls it? Like, because that's the thing that Gord put on our leg to try to control us, or at least limit what we can do.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if because the Ascarius was more of a shackle than a control unit.
Wasn't it giving us like random creepy flashbacks or
Random
not really
hallucinations of him, yeah. Which I guess would definitely be creepy. That face. Man needs to see a dermatologist. Stat. And several therapists.
No, that's for Bayheck.
Both of them. Actually, pretty much any named Grenier, now that I think about it. Except for Call and Clem. They're both very well mentally adjusted for some reason. I wonder what they have in common.
What? Aren't you supposed to be immune to stagger if you're rolling?
You're supposed to, yes.
I guess the mines are just...
I'm just blowing up the mines.
Yeah, for some reason the mine explosion stagger you.
That was weird. Or not, I guess. I was just low flying over them all and having them detonate. Fuck hacking, right? You said you wanted them blown up, not blown up and like taken. It'll be alright. Why am I stuck? I'm stuck. I am very stuck.
Time to slash and stuff.
Yeah. I'm stuck right next to a mine, the last mine. He says that like he sounds bitter towards the Orokin, but look who's still obeying them, you dummy.
Hackers released. Trouble now.
It's not gonna spawn.
Is it not?
Well, it's gonna spawn here, just, you know, a little late.
True.
There we go. Wait. That's not the first weapon. I guess it is not gonna spawn.
We finished the last mission too quickly, I guess. Almost got 10 again. So close. Local streamer finds the gay baby jail spot. Shut up. Caca.
Oh, they really buffed him.
Oof.
Used to,
Fucking
used
bombed
to be
him.
made of paper mache.
Well, it's good then, right? Paper
Yeah.
mache bosses aren't fun. can see his health gauge when my arc gun hits it because I have obsessively tuned all of my arc guns. Me like a big weapon. Me make big weapons strong.
You have won back your memories from the Void's corruption. Chaos has lost this battle.
Galariac? Galariac? Gallery furniture? Tachikoma will get that joke and nobody else will. Actually, Natris, you might get that joke too. Wow, so they're really buffing the shit out of amps, huh? With all of these mods. You mean we get to actually directly modify the fire rate and multi-shot of our amps? Moderi's eating good. Or, Unhira's eating good. I was looking at the Moderi symbol when I said that. Just gonna remove this shard real quick. After I feed my stupid potted plant. Oh hey, it actually worked this time. Go figure. God, the conversion rate on these is terrible. Ugh. Speed is fine and all, and I was able to keep up with those 2 shards, but I can see how that would be a bad thing in close quarters, and man, that wind up on the floor just, ugh, did not like that. Which one do you guys want to do? You pick. RIP ads? Are they running or are they not running?
Finds it odd that humans
If they're not actually running, then it's just Twitch fucking up.
spend most of that time
Doing everything wrong.
learning how to live.
You guys got a preference?
Nah.
I don't suppose there's one that's better for any kind of material.
Not really.
They, like one is mainly dropped from Conholers and one is mainly dropped from Daquilus.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Vanguard.
I don't know
Not really.
if that's not really okay. Yeah, I like the boss fight on this one. Wait, so are my ads actually running?
Just to clear it out, the drops, so depending on which boss we fight, that will determine which of the 3 that we get.
Okay.
Just to clear things up. So whichever one you're lacking, for example, if you have the bridge, or if you have enough for the bridge, then we should do the other ones.
I don't have enough of any of them, so
Yeah.
any of
we
the
can do
missions is
whichever
fine.
one.
Yeah. I'll need to check my totals after this, but it's 150 a pop, right? Give or take.
Yes.
Nice for that to actually work. Hello, Tachikoma. Welcome back.
Reclaim your memories from the indifference.
Give us the missions faster, mission man. Ugh, this one.
The truth must be faced.
Critical intel loaded onto a Type beam transmitter, but it's gone dark. Find a way to power it to
So yeah, you just collect A and B and then you deliver, right?
Every crew, but
Yes. So once you collect A and B, you go to the thing, you wait a few seconds, and it gives you a battery that you still have to put into the thing. Like it takes maybe a second or two.
That makes
once
sense.
you deliver A and B.
Was a full wait, hold on. It was a full 3-minute 30? It shouldn't be though. I have it set to 3 minutes. It should be 3 minutes on the hour to get rid of all pre-rolls. If they're running 3:30, I'm gonna have some bones to pick with them. The only reason I'm running them is to get rid of pre-rolls. That's it. Although, with how shit they are at scheduling them, I might just keep a button. A break button. I might even have it just tied to a redeem.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you just pick up A and B and it puts it all together.
Yeah, make sure to wait for a second until you see the battery on your hand and then put it in.
I'm usually invisible, so I'd have to shoot to do that.
Because I was seeing quite a bit of batteries just left over. Like the made batteries that you need to put in.
Well,
it's confusing.
the pre-roll ads are the join ads that you're talking about, Aylward.
Bastards have captured some of our Bracula's comrades. Need you to set them free before they give them a core override. Don't let a scratch get on those bracks. We need them.
You are free. Follow Dana. Fast move. Go.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Mikey, you are free. Follow Dana.
You can throw tomatoes all you want, that won't undad joke you.
Forces identified one of Galastra's commandeered primes. Draw them out and neutralize them.
Fast as fuck, boy. Alright, where's she dropping?
I want fury. Let a war
He.
shake the field.
The fuck?
Oh, we got two? Oh,
What?
No, it's just up here. Oh, we do get two. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, but the Volt teleported over to where the Caliban was after I already had my my fire field down and it was mulching it. So I guess another one spawned in randomly and the Volt went over where he was spawning for some reason. It wasn't even like an actual teleport, he just kind of blinked over there.
Yep.
Control interrupted. Must find new Anarch codes.
It would be nice if they were dropping any of these codes. We need more Anarch codes. Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Code is useless for now. Time to initiate meltdown protocol. No collapse.
Also, it's apparently only primaries that do that with his one. I don't know if I mentioned that, but for Uriel, the only things that you can really alt fire in his one are primaries. Secondaries do not work. I tried. Or at least it didn't work with any of the secondaries I tried it with. Whoops.
Signal. Much interference. Watch anarchs.
Nice. And by maneuver, he means take a shit. Obviously. What's funny is, as somebody who's worked with Marines, that would be a chief complaint. Look, man, I understand we're here to fight, but I just want to take a shit in peace. So kindly take out their entire radar array because fuck them. That don't seem right. Goodbye. So what's your favorite thing about Nova?
She's good in every mission, and then build variety. You get quite a bit depending on which elements.
I don't know how you guys spawned inside of a cave from orbit, but alright. Okay, just me being juggled by mines. That's cool.
I guess what started the Novo session was like back in 2018. I think Mag and Nova were still the Resurgence Warframes, and then I saw someone use portals for the drones in Cetus.
Well, 2018 was before we had resurgences.
When was the Mag Nova thing?
2018, like, I think that both of them were out of the Prime Vault, but we didn't have resurgences like with Ike and stuff back then.
What were they called before then?
Unvaulting.
And that would be the yeah, at that time I was just doing these bounties every single day.
And you saw
And
someone exploit?
Yeah.
That makes sense. That would be the most tedious part, and being able to just skip the tedium on that would be real nice. Understandable. And at this point, it's just because you've used her for so long. She's most familiar.
She also can go through walls, which is amazing.
There are a few frames that can go through walls, right?
Not as easy as no.
True.
And again, it's just because of how you can use her animation.
Attacks used to deal with minefields by sending Grenier in. Disposable, you see. Next objective.
Drama time. Did you ever think your chief employment of hunting Eidolons would be actually be useful in the rest of the game? You're bursting his Zenobias the exact same way, I can see that.
Since we don't have to use our ramps on it, which is, I think, a waste, honestly. But chunks would have been amazing.
Is that what you were talking about, Chaos, with thank goodness some people have their stuff built?
Yeah, I was falling down through the map too. And I had my electron for some reason.
That's weird. So you think it's easier because you already have a good amp, or because you're used to it by now? Oh yeah, Tachikoma, I'll see you later. Appreciate you stopping by. Thank you for joining us.
Wait, do you mean Eidolons?
Well, translating your speed for Eidolons over to the Hunter-list.
Oh, that thing doesn't matter. It's literally just how good is your aim. Or how good is your weapons.
That's the same for Eidolons and their Zenobias, right?
No, you have so much time to prepare with Eidolons, though.
Yes and no, I can see that.
Once they stand up, you kind of know what their height is, and then you know where the Zenobias are. It's just a matter of, like, do they move before you pop the Zenobia?
Damn it,
Because at that point, yeah, it becomes annoying.
I keep doing that. The only thing I'm missing is the Prime, the Ascaris? Is that what it is? Ascaris Prime?
Yeah, so those are just the Warframe fight.
Do you get more of those from Vanguard since the last thing is just a big giant Warframe fight?
Yes.
Alright. Because the other one I have 134 and then 140 something, and then for the Ascaris I have 100 and something, so that one's off by 50.
I believe how it works is if you complete 5 missions in the regular, like, time attack thing, you get 15, and then the more missions you do, it's like a +1. There we go.
Had to get your Prime Sure-Footed back on there?
No, I was equipping the Megastar.
Oh.
That's specifically just for this mission, because you can... I think you used to be able to one-shot them. I'm not sure if you can still do it right now.
With the Magistar?
Yeah.
Really? Damn, good dog. he already procced his thing and something died and everything died. You'll notice you can't stack these case captures. Have you noticed that?
What do you mean?
in other case capture missions, more people standing by a case means the faster it captures. Whereas in this one, only one person really contributes, and you can tell by the little energy thing.
I did not know that.
Yeah, I noticed when I was trying to help some of you guys last time we had one of these. I wasn't contributing to the speed at all. Which is why I ran away to another case instead of just sticking around. Also, sometimes the beam latches onto my demon for some reason and not me. A little weird.
Biggest downside of using Megastar, I cannot dash.
Because it's not one of the dash weapons.
It's too slow. I mean, technically I could dash with it, I just need to play bolt.
Technically, right?
Yeah. But that's not gonna happen.
I mean, it might.
Only 9 once.
Yeah, that's fair.
Actually, sorry, correction. Only Steel Path Eidolons. Regular Eidolons is pretty good now.
And unfortunately, there's no real benefit to doing Steel Path Eidolons, is there?
No. I wish there was.
Yeah. Like, double the rewards. Give us something, man. Otherwise, there's really no purpose. Huh?
Or, like, change up the arcanes, because no one does them, because everyone already has arcanes.
Or, well, it's not just everyone already has. It's just so much easier to get arcane somewhere else, trade it in for Phosphor, and then trade up, you know?
No, that too, but personally, I think the Hololania ones are way better for arcanes and not that.
Yeah. But you could get arcanes anywhere and then just trade it into Phosphor or Lloyd and just trade in for a cash. Oh, hey. Didn't realize those were scattered here too. I thought they were just in the tower. That's interesting. Your air support charges are actually disabled here. I didn't realize that.
That is so weird.
This would be the place where you'd have air support, right?
So I was trying to hack mine, but if I do try, it teleports me to the console. What? That's
kind of weird. Usually when I try and hack a mine, I just stand close to it and hack it. And then it explodes. I can never hit Y fast. I can never hit Y fast enough, you know? Just let us blow them up. The fastest way to clear a minefield is with an airborne shotgun. That's it. That's the fastest way. You shoot them and they go boom. That's it. Heh, nerd.
Ship taking damage.
From what? Oh, okay, well that's dead now. It's so nice being able to fire your weapons from this. Well, the problem is, Tachikoma, that very rarely happens. Okie dokie. I mean, he did say punish. It's not a war crime, right? If I was ordered to. That's the rules. If I was ordered to do it, and I didn't know it was a war crime, it's not a war crime, right?
Absolutely.
By the way, I gotta wonder, when designing a frame, do the Oricon just play war crime bingo, trying to see how many they can, like, really mash up? Because even their healer frames are a little unethical in some of the things they do.
Just like doctors. I mean, what?
Oh hey, that one had tower on strike initial charge increase. That's neat. The fact that it doesn't start with an initial charge is kind of, you know?
Yeah.
I guess in its current state as a stat stick, I can't really complain, but I was hoping for a little more, you know? They're cool and they're flashy, but from what I've seen, they're nowhere near strong enough to justify it.
Oh, have you guys gotten the new arcanes?
I'm running one of them on the Bubonico.
I've got the duration one on my Uriel.
Nice.
And I have 70 seconds of the burst ability.
That's crazy.
That's a long time, Jesus. Wee.
The arcane that steals shield, silver guard, and armor. It's pretty good.
Really?
In terms of normal missions, but if you're ever in an open area, it kind of sucks.
So, here?
Yeah. Hey, as long as it's not here, it's pretty good.
Worries me a little bit.
Like, it definitely replaces Aegis. For something it is. And there's also the arcane that limits how much damage you can take. Which
Yeah,
removes
so
your shield.
that one actually sounds really interesting. It doesn't apply to Overguard though, which is sort of silly.
Yeah. I like it.
Get more power.
I just need more arcanes for Nova.
That's fair. Would the Nova kind of shield tanks, right? She's not a health tank,
She can health tank.
but I thought she was primarily a shield tank.
She can't. I mean, yeah, but
So would the power strength to shields one help? Because how much power strength do you usually run on her?
you don't really need that much power strength on Nova. You need at least 148. You can run more, which makes your orb or your null stars have more damage reduction per star. But in order to get the 75 boost or slow, it's just 148. If you want to do like her 1 as your primary damage,
Yeah.
like just using null stars for primary damage, you're much better off going bigger swap.
That makes sense. That
You
makes
can go-
sense.
Yeah. You can go negative strength on it, and just go vigor swap. You'll do just fine. You just need another primer weapon.
Jesus. Biblically accurate Ember.
Swish.
Pretty much. That is how she used to be. Give me back my gun. Got him. Roasted. Oh god, it's Ash. No one let him look at you. He's got those sweaty anime convention meetup hands. Yes, Lurker, I mean like me. I'm making fun of myself. That was much faster than last time.
The indifference lies. It wants you to doubt yourself.
You don't say.
But you have triumphed today.
Galariak. I might have everything I need to build that thing already. So you get a little bit of the other two and then a main one from the mission type. Okay. I'm glad my first thought was correct. Uh, 136, 147, 124. So if we just keep doing the prime one, I should catch up because got 147 hypercores, 136 glycolic bridges. They should be fine. Do you have to level? Sorry, what?
I recently found out that the rapid resilience mod, negative 75% self duration, or sorry, status duration on self, also affects how much magnetic drains your energy.
Really?
Which is awesome. Yeah.
That's
so instead of draining 120 energy, it only drains 30.
That's really good. That means you don't really have to waste an arcane slot when you're fighting Eidolons. Because usually
regular missions.
Well, yeah, regular missions, but usually regular missions I just power through because I'm running Equilibrium, and I play almost exclusively Steel Path nowadays, so they drop so many energy orbs, I never run out at this point.
It's also great for Toxin and Meat Box.
Is it?
The procs are literally just 1 second and then it's gone. One proc and then you're done. That's it.
Now you must go further, no matter the cost. Remembering will be dangerous, but for
It's probably not that great if you're just doing the mission quickly, but if you do endurance runs, it's awesome. Whether it be Slash, Toxin.
Oops, I burped them. The 1 second Toxin proc honestly sounds interesting, but I don't know where I'd fit that in on some of my builds, you know? It's not an Exilus, is it?
No, I just take away the other defense mods. If you ever have a defense mod at least.
Like, adaptation? Because that's my primary defense mod is adaptation.
Probably adaptation is better if you are just running through the mission normally. If your plans to stay more than an hour, then yeah, Rapid Resilience actually beats adaptation.
That makes sense. No, I'm not playing the meatball. I'm playing the barbecue grill today. Because he brings the heat. I'm funny. How you doing, Paladin? Welcome back. How was your Sunday?
Someday.
I'm going to grab that now, so I don't... Oh my god, it's in a cave behind a waterfall? Peek!
Peak.
He knows what we want. They know. They're giving it to us.
So when we getting mimics?
Getting what?
When we getting a mimic?
We kinda got those in the effects of the Murmur. I'd imagine that they'd be able to do that exact thing. They strike me as the type. Little bastards. I'm surprised there are no mimic murmurs. By the way, did you know there are mimics in Lord of the Fallen? Because I fucking didn't.
Wait, what?
There are mimics in Lord of the Fallen, and they're worse than Dark Souls mimics. By a lot.
Is there a way to tell?
Yes. But it's exactly like the way to tell with the mimic chests, but not the breathing part, the other part. You know the other way to tell if a chest is a mimic?
The chain?
The chain. Yes. But if you're just running through somewhere really quickly and hitting all the chests, and the chest is where the normal chest would be, then you're just gonna open it, right? Because these mimics aren't set and there's not a limit. They will just spawn where an item was. So they're exclusively item pickups, right? Like they aren't chests.
That's even better.
They aren't chests, they're just item pickups. The only difference between them is if you look at them for a second, the little trailing fire that goes up from the item and kind of wavers in the wind, it wavers a lot more on a mimic. And if you touch it, you're done. There's no fighting it. It's got you, and then it will vanish. It will either kill you or pull you into the Umbra.
That sounds awesome.
But if you notice it and you lamp pull it, umbral pull it, then it doesn't have a chance and it will automatically die. So either you notice and you kill it automatically, or you don't notice and it kills you automatically. There's no having to fight it because it is 100% an ambush predator. Which is actually really cool, and I like that a lot, because that's what mimics should be. Why the fuck would a mimic be able to fight? It's an ambush predator. Ambush predators don't do that. You know what? I'm not dealing with either of you. Y'all can just both. There you go. Bye. I played new Musica on the guitar. Have you done the old piece DLC yet? It's not DLC, it's free. That's the best part. And yeah, this is actually part of the old piece. This is the Perita Rebellion. So it doesn't pull a roundhouse kick, boo? Well, that's just things. I've always been confused about Dark Souls mimics. Like, okay, a mimic is an ambush predator. Ambush predators should not be able to fight. But Dark Souls mimics are like, oh, you caught me. Square up. And proceed to kick your shit in with its long fucking legs. Makes no sense. Why are you doing that?
Deploy a Warframe. A commandeered prime.
I'ma kill him. Fuck you, Ash. You should have picked Misty. Sorry, what were we talking about again? One of you got the joke.
We both got it.
I don't know how old you are, Chaos, so I don't know if you're that much of a boomer that the old Pokemon anime would be relevant.
I was there when the Deep Magic was written.
Whoa, whoa, no you weren't, because there's no way you're as old as I am. I was there when they were still airing originally new episodes of the old Pokemon anime. Which, isn't it sad that they still haven't topped the theme song from season 1 for at least the English version? Man. How do you peak in the 90s and that's it? Lore-wise, I think mimics in Dark Souls was an ancient god/tribe that got cursed for avarice. They aren't typical mimics. I know, but the idea of an ambush predator being able to absolutely kick the shit out of its prey makes no sense. Oh, now why you blaming Gwen? Why is it Gwen's fault? Why is everything Gwen's fault, actually, now that I think about it? An accurate description for pretty much all of Dark Souls. Well, and then Gwen fucked it up. Lawrence wishes he was Gwen with how much he fucked everything up. Remember, I haven't played DS3, so I'll just take your word for that.
Alright, Lawrence is Bloodborne.
Wait, is he?
He's the horseman.
Oh, is that the DLC?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, well, it's not. It's the DLC for Bloodborne.
I haven't played the DLC for Bloodborne.
Gotcha.
When I played it, I was on deployment, and the person who had it didn't have any of the DLC, so I just played the base game, and that's it. Although I did accidentally get the ending where I turned myself into an eel? That's...
You're now a great one.
I didn't look very great, but alright, I'll take your word for it. Didn't look very great, didn't feel very great.
You are now tentacle.
What the fuck? Why did it... I think my HUD is broke because this has just led me back to the room we were in. Activating 10 GPS. Yeah, the marker just led me back to the room that we were already in. It's weird.
Yeah, don't trust the markers.
What is this, Dead Space?
Maybe.
20 seconds from my fourth of them.
That's a long fucking time for that ability. Man.
Maybe it's because... Sorry, God.
If I didn't do the thing to boost their duration with the arcane, it would have been 10 seconds. Almost double. It's only 60%.
I think mine's at like 16 seconds, give or take.
I can do it again.
I'll do it again. Guilty. From what I understand, that's accurate to Goofy from Kingdom Hearts, right?
Correct.
Murder! Guilty!
We can't mass assault troops because of allied pinpoint strikes. Need you to take out their targeting array and give our guys a fighting chance.
Oh wait, someone was telling me about Lawrence. Was he the one who has the moonlight?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, alright. I vaguely remember hearing about it, but I have not played that part of the game. That's why they need to re-release it so I can actually play the fucking DLC. I'm going to roast you now.
You mean like re-release it to PC?
Yes. Please and thank you.
They're not gonna do it.
Don't say that, man. They could do it. Plus, somebody's already, kind of got it running on an emulator on PC at 60 FPS and 4K. So that's pretty good, right?
So that's the cap that they have for the game.
I thought the cap was 30.
No, it's 60. It's capped 30 for the PS5. Sorry, PS4. Wrong console. Most Souls games are capped at 60 now.
Oh, that's a shame. It's like Caliban, they're like, yeah, I'm also one of the OGs. No, the fuck you're not. Look at me, I'm part of the original Primes. Shut up, Caliban. No, you're not. Stop shooting my dog. What are you, the ATF? Did they even get a chance to land?
I think so.
Well done, Tenno. Remember the fallen. Gather strength for the battles to come.
Am I losing it, or did they used to actually show you how much of something you owned on the completion screen? I swear they did.
The system continues to
That's a
fall
good
into
question.
chaos.
It shows it. It shows it when you like get back to your ship, but I thought you were able to see it still in mission.
If you hover over it, it should.
It shows you the amount you had going into the mission, so you have to do math.
Ah.
Which, no math. All right, 151 Ren, 142 Prime. Lycrolic, Lyroic. Fucking Christ. This one is from Hunhullis, right? Yeah. And then a few more. Ascaris Prime. Damn it. I keep doing it. I keep, Lurker, I keep pressing the normal interact button instead of the alternate interact button. Because there's two different buttons you have to press before you open up the central console to access either the Parita Rebellion or the Dark Refractory and the normal star chart. Can't they just put an option on the normal star chart, please? it's such a pain.
I ended going back to just pressing escape.
Can you do that?
Yeah.
Oh wait, is there a shortcut on the Q wheel for
No.
that? I wonder. They should add one.
No.
I really like
I
the
know,
Q wheel.
right?
That was a fucking fantastic. Whoever decided to implement that, thank you, because you have sped up me going through Warframe so much. It's so nice. Oh, the Typhulist.
I think it was so funny for me when they added the Q wheel because I was implementing a Q wheel for a project in school. It was like, whoa!
I actually made something very much like it whenever I sent you a Steam controller, right?
Yeah.
So I had a function toggle on my Steam controller for BattleTech, for like alpha strikes and stuff like that, tied to the circular pads. It actually worked really well, and then the controller broke. I still have one. I have one spare left. I have one on my desk that's hanging on for dear life, hoping it gets relieved by the new Steam controller before it dies. And I have one still brand new in box sitting in my guest bedroom. It's my last spare. Not because I throw controllers or anything, but because I use them so damn much. I wear them out. And they have just the regular spring joysticks. But the thing about them is I'm not experiencing like joystick drift. I'm experiencing just straight up joystick failure, which is worse because there's no warning.
Do you plan on replacing the sticks?
I was thinking of taking apart one of them that have fallen apart and replacing it with Hall Effect. But with the new Steam controller coming out, I think I'm just going to retire it and just put it, you know, somewhere where it'll look nice, and then use the new one. Because it's near and dear, obviously. It's my favorite controller, but...
You know, one of those, I'm not sure what they're called, but basically you put the electronics in the picture frame.
Yeah.
Or in that frame.
I know what you're talking about. It's a little plastic thing.
Yeah, and then it just shows the parts. I always like those.
Yeah, I might get something like that for it. Surprise.
We forgot the motherfucker.
What do you mean? I am the motherfucker.
Hey, you know what? You're right.
A wife is just a build your own MILF kit, alright? That's how it works. Why would you need my authorization to scramble and melt down the thing we were working on, kid? That should just go without saying, right?
Have I told you about the bug with the commanders? Commanders?
You have not.
On release, you could use loot abilities on them.
What?
Yeah, I was getting 60 steel essence.
Damn. That must have been nice.
Yeah. I'm glad it's gone, mainly because if it wasn't, I would be playing this game way too much.
It was too easy.
Oh, when it released, I was basically playing until I slept or go to work.
What do you have, like 900 of them?
I got to 1,000, and then the second day they patched it.
That is a lot of steel. That's a lot of steel essence, man. Well, but wasn't there a similar way to break steel essence before using your Kavat and all that shit? Like I think
are you talking about the?
I think it was Limbo.
Stacking Charmant? Wait, what?
I think it was. I think there was something with Limbo and the Void.
Oh.
And stacking them up until your Kavat procced the old version of Wish.
Yeah.
Or whatever it was called.
Charm.
Yeah, Charm. Thank you.
There's also a bug with Sevgoth. If you go to his 4 over and over, and right before you, well, Basically, you cycle through Sevagoth and his shadow, and it duplicates the amount of steel, well, not steel essence, but any resource. If that makes any sense.
Whee!
Predicted our every move. And now we know why. Ground scanners. Find them and scrap them.
Oh, another funny bug at release. Every single time you took these, whatever these things called again.
Ground scanners?
No, the thing that you grab and dash into.
Oh, the sling things? Yeah.
Yeah,
What about
these things. You will basically get launched out of the map.
Were you able to go OLV?
Yep.
Nice.
I wasn't able to find the skybox though, which is unfortunate.
Damn. Well, just being able to so close to the start is something. I'm sure you'll get to the skybox at some point. Shame you won't be able to plant a nongle there. Like a flag, you know? Just Natris was here.
Another thing is that I found the skybox for the orbiter.
Goodbye. Oh, that's right. I need to get a whole tour of that thing at some point and put it in a video just because it's funny. I especially like the giant Nova looking on benevolently from the distance. I wish the ephemera worked. That would be ideal, so you could just have a bunch of dancing mushrooms in the sky.
No, the orbiter one is gigantic, which is unfortunate because you have to put a noggle on every single planet. If that makes sense.
Yep, that makes sense. Because it actually goes from planet to planet in a giant skybox instead of different skyboxes for each planet. Yeah. That's because the whole star chart is basically a skybox.
That's gonna be a lot of platinum.
Mostly just time, right?
Yeah.
Solace! Hello! How you doing, buddy? Goodness, we usually meet in Soulframe. Here you are on my home turf. How you doing, buddy? I don't know. Solace, do you play Warframe? I'm not sure if you do or not. I don't think I've ever asked. Nerd. Is there a steel path modifier for this? This is steel path, right?
Yes.
Goodness, things are still melting so quickly. Oh, you do? Cool. Who's your favorite frame?
Oh. Here. Try to hack this thing.
Auto breach.
What?
Auto breach. Remember, my hacking is set up for auto breach, so it didn't even bring up the. Your favorite's Wisp Prime? Now, is that before or after Sister Marie was released? I will say my absolute favorite frame is still Gara, just because she holds a close place in my heart. But man, some of the frames that came out this year were heavy competition. Hello, fellas. Goodbye, fellas. Adzorus, Wrathful Advance, and Arcane Crepuscular, and oh boy, yeah. Honestly, Crepuscular, my one issue with my Kubro is the fact that a silencer doesn't stop it from breaking stealth. Because if silencers can stop you from breaking stealth with your Huros, man, Crepuscular could just shine. And I want $1 million. You don't see me bitching about it, woman. You can burn now. Goodbye. You tried. Those fell in the pit. Okay, they got back up. Yeah, I think after experimenting tonight, I'm not gonna have automated ads at all, and I'm just gonna have it as a break redeem for you guys to hit, because Twitch runs them at shit times is what they do, and they didn't even work half the time.
Wait, so viewers can actually time when the ads will show?
Yes, I can make a redeem that will, since I use Mix It Up's able to activate ads on demand, so I can make a redeem to a point redeem specifically for you guys to just be like, take a break, and then that will run ads for 3 minutes. I can get up, go get water or whatever.
Gotcha.
Last you slow shuttle. We were so close. We got way too many time missions there. That was 9 complete though. That's not bad at all. My demon's just right there. Another fun thing is going into your spinny mode actually does reset your aim glide duration, like you landed. So you can just spin a little and then aim glide, and then spin a little and aim glide. You don't have to keep moving. Perish. I'm good at what I do.
I'm helping.
You are.
I exist.
You helped 383 times.
Well done,
Yippee.
my child.
Yippee! Lashtabak. I already have that one. Why is it still listed as new? You're lying to me, game. Why do you lie? Why must you fib? Fibbing is bad.
Ooh, crit chance, crit damage, and
Welcome back, Celis. No, the ads were there because I was testing Twitch's automated thing, but I think I'm just gonna undo that and make a redeem for you guys to force me to take a break. And I hate automated ads in games like this because, man, in the middle of a mission, so I have 157, 157, and 142. One more Prime Vanguard. Because it's just the Icarus I'm missing. I'm missing 8. Damn it, I did it again.
You gotta press escape nowadays.
Is there no Q button for it?
I really wish, man.
They really should give one. How many people go straight to the railjack from there? And for operator, we just hit 5. And nobody uses the codex. Not from here, at least. If only, if only. Wait. So there's one for raw navigation, but not for dark refractory navigation.
Operator,
Boo.
this is picking up a distress signal.
What I wish they would do is do the same as the GUI wheel, so it's just infinite.
Yeah, That would be nice. I think that's where they're gonna go if they keep adding things. Because there's not one on there for... Is there one on there for Kim? I don't think there is.
Nope.
Yeah, they need one for that too. I love my little speed wheel. It's just so nice not having to walk back and forth. And this is coming as somebody who did it all the time. Sometimes you just want to get right back in the mission, you know?
Oh, right. I have a Praetos Ribbon I need to get rid of. Do you want one, Riz?
I don't know if I have a Praetos Riven. I know that I have the Praetos Cooking, I think. I'd have to check. The issue is I already have the, ceramic dagger built for the exact same purpose. But I'd have to check.
I
And
also have the ceramic dagger.
I think it's
For that purpose.
I think it's the same value for each one too. I don't think one's faster than the other because you're talking about for like movement, right?
Well, it's just like movement improvement.
Well, no, I'm saying like the Incarnon form helps with movement, and that's the primary purpose, right?
So the Praetos, you don't need Incarnon.
Well,
it's automatic.
Wait, what? Really? So you don't have to go Incarnon form?
Nope.
Oh well, shoot, that might be better than the ceramic dagger then.
Also, the Praetos has more parkour speed.
Really?
So it goes from 25 to 30.
That would be perfect on this one then.
Battle Kim to be much relieved.
Yeah, Solace, those are gonna go away after this stream. It was a test this stream and Twitch failed, so I'm just gonna undo it. I hate ads with a fiery passion. I cannot stand them. The only reason I'd ever run them is to get rid of pre-rolls, and that's it. I wish I could turn them off entirely, but the one time I tried to turn them off entirely, Twitch started running more ads. If you can fucking believe it. They ran, what was it guys? One every 20 minutes, I think? Like, hey, I'd like to turn ads off. Oh, you want more ads? Sure, yeah, we'll give you more ads, but we won't give you any revenue split. Just more ads. Okay, I want to not do that. Oh, well then you'll need to run ads. Where? I can hear you. Okay, never mind. Oh, there it is. Some of them just explode automatically, and then others you can hack. What's your IGN? Mine is Rizoa. Same as Soulframe.
I think you have to walk over the mines in order for them to blow up.
No, I didn't walk over that one. I just was near enough to try and hack it, and that one exploded. And then another one, I was close enough to... This one's not even... Okay, I didn't walk over that one either, but it didn't let me hack it. I think some just want to blow up. They're those guys who run and explode. I'm gonna blow up!
Some are just defective.
Haven't played Dark Souls 2. However, Happy Souls told me everything I need to know. We run and then explode! It's an odd arena for an energy core mission. Eat the food. Eat the food. We're just force feeding a sentient. Also, isn't it like I love the Purita Rebellion and all this? It's a really interesting, but isn't this quite a bit of a retcon? Like, the whole thing's a bit of a retcon? The Zeraman never made it, firstly. Secondly, wasn't the whole thing on Tau the only ones who were there were the Sentients, and the Sentients were like, hey, those Orokin kind of fucking suck. They'd probably screw this place up too. And then they came back and waged war here. Like, we never got there as far as I remember, right? Which I'm fine with retcons. Retcons are sometimes necessary. Except for Caliban. Caliban's not an OG. How dare he just stand there with the rest of them like he belongs? How dare? Man's acting like he's actually part of the group. Like, what is that gun what is that gun that's underground actually going to do? Legitimately. It's all the way down here. What is it gonna do? Shoot through the floor? What were you saying, Natris?
I question why in the story, like the piece, why do we use the Trumna out of all the weapons?
Yeah, that's an Entrati weapon. I thought the whole thing about the Trumna was it was like an Entrati special. You know, the fact that there's a Trumna Prime is already weird. Keep firing, assholes! Name that movie.
How many assholes are on this shit?
Hey, somebody knows the movie. Knew it, I'm surrounded by assholes. Rolled up, took the person hostage, said, I'm the captain now. Are none of them spawning? Is this just smooth sailing on this one? Oh, except for that. What? Five minutes. Well, at least this is the time-consuming one out of the way, right? We have time for 3 more, right? I think we can hold that off. Go, Speed Demon!
Ah, you made me run through walls now. I'm getting stuck.
Ah, jinxed you. Oh god, this one. Look, I'm trying here, kid, but you need to send me the thing. Whee! How much damage do you do per hit? It depends on if they're primed or not. If they're primed, then the answer is yes. I can usually hit damage cap. If they're not, I would say around a few million. It really depends on if they're primed. Wait, with which weapon are we talking about? Ugh, it's that underground turret again that thinks it's part of this thing. Got it?
Yep.
don't know why it decided that I wasn't actually holding one when I was. Fucking take the ammo then. That was the exact same one you just fed, Natris.
What?
Well, it depends on the weapon. I'm talking about my Bubonico right now. If we're talking about melee, then the number climbs a lot higher. But I also don't use any God, what's his name? Guy from Deviri. The punished one.
Bane, Clervo's...
Clervo, thank you. Yeah, him. I don't use Clervo. Or his helmet. I usually use my big man. Love my Grendel. Love him lots and lots. And there's the party pooper. Run them pockets, fool. He just melted.
No time.
There's time. There's always time for a song. I just activated some of you guys' trauma like a sleeper agent. The amount of kids who grew up and saw Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, like it was an actual kid's show, is hilarious because, man, imagine watching that and thinking it'd be like Sesame Street. It's gonna be a squeaker, but I think we got this one. Got it.
Nice.
Done. That's 9. I think our best is that 10 run we did earlier. We did that without trying too. Goodness. Must just been lucky not to have any timed ones in there, huh? Alright,
Yeah.
y'all. You know what, actually, now that I think about it, Protea as well. She is also not an OG. Maybe Mesa. Maybe Mesa can be there. But Protea and Zaku are absolute frauds. Stop stealing my gun, Mesa. What are you klepto? Gee, thanks, Ash. Good job, buddy. Congratulations, you played yourself. Get you nice and primed. Speaking of frauds, here's both of them. Nerds. Lisa straight up ganked one of y'all's guns, didn't she? Just stole it.
Well done, Tenno. Remember the fallen. Gather strength for the battles to come.
Yep, that should do it.
Go get your big hammer.
Exactly. It's exactly what I'm getting.
Large bonk stick.
Large bonk stick. Yeah. Also, accessing their area from the Sanctum Anatomica, but accessing their mission structure from your ship makes no fucking sense. Just let us access the mission here. It doesn't make any sense. Actually, you should be able to access both of them from here now that I think about it, because this is where the puddle is. I'm just gonna call it the puddle. Hello, Marie. You're cute.
Soul has blessed our past to bring us here.
Together, we shall see this task complete.
This year has changed me. I'm now capable of forgiving someone for being French. What? What? I played Expedition 33. I can't just not like you because you're French now. There's a chance you could actually be good. There's a chance. I have to give the French the benefit of the doubt. Do you know how weird that is for me? Now, anyone from Quebec though still doesn't get the benefit of the doubt. They're just terrible. Just terrible. Thanks for the hammer.
Your uncertainties have ended. His have not. That is why Lyon must be the one to make this journey. Lyon, return to us with the mighty hammer of Uneru.
Cutscene?
Come, noble hammer, Gokron, breaker of worlds. The Tenno have returned, and they have need of you once more.
It looks really cool.
Behold, Kogron, the hammer of
Kogron.
Uneru, once hidden in the void. Now it is yours. Wield it with conviction, soldier of soul.
Okay, but we have time travel now, right?
So keep you.
Knowing that we broke your deity open like an egg and gutted her for riches?
Would that your words alone could cause me pain, Roth. Though I understand why you seek to cause me strife, and I pity you for it.
The banter between them. The fact that the only thing I understood from Marie when she started yelling at him in French was cow shit. So I imagine the rest of everything she said probably wasn't pleasant. The banter between them all is immaculate. Two of them are like, yeah, all right, we can work together. One of them's like, well, I'm clearly the leader and the most important. And the other two look at each other and they're like, no, on second thought, fuck this guy. I don't like him. Do you like him? I don't like him. Okay, I should have enough to max this out now. Oh, that requires... These require... Really?
Mm-hmm.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Need focus and the parts or the resources for the same missions.
End my suffering, please. Wait, but can I... Okay, good. Alright, great. Sweet. Nice.
This is why I'm waiting for the event.
Yeah, reasonable.
Reluctant to allow animals on board. In Ordis's experience, animals do not eat so much as reload.
You know what would be hilarious? If Marie and Eleanor met when the Drifter is dating both. Well, if you actually go through her Kim conversation, Eleanor meets her, quote, alternate reality self, who is in fact a nun, vibing with nature. So there may be a way out of that very awkward situation if you're just like, she's you from another reality, so technically it's not. Unfortunately, she can read your mind, so that probably wouldn't work very long, but you can try. Kogron Tauron strikes enable their shockwave effect for the next 2 aerial melee slam attacks. This all seems superfluous. Is that the word I'm looking for? Temporary armor. Because I definitely have the focus for it. Okay. Kogron. You can change the appearance of the hammer that you have to summon. I mean, cool, but it's not really tangible, is it? It doesn't really exist in that sense, right? It's a void construct, so changing its color shouldn't really be a thing, right? I can hear the mushroom bouncing around my inner sanctum, and it's funny. Sure, red crystal hammer. Got it. Okay, arcanes. Oh, I actually have some of all of them. Nice.
Alright, I think I'm gonna go eat.
Godspeed.
Bye.
Strips Overguard. When Overguard strip plus 0.5x amp critical damage for 15 seconds. No. Ammo efficiency. No. Buff lasts for 30 seconds. I'm going to take the permanent thing. Is what I'm going to take. And they were never heard from again. Don't say that. Don't say that. Oh, thank God it still uses Endo instead of some other bullshit. I was a little worried there for a second, gotta admit. Maximum Void Sling. Amp Multi-Shot. This one looks fun. I got stuck in the void. See, you jinxed it, Aylward. Now he's stuck in the void. What are we gonna do now? He's our resident tech expert. What are we supposed to do without him? That is a lot of Endo. I do farm a lot. Mostly because any of my friends who are starting playing and they need Endo, I show them how to farm it. Without having to, you know, grind out Iotans, because that's a pain in the ass for a new player. And then after showing them how to farm, after teaching them how to fish, I then give them an entire set of Iotans and tell them good luck. Next amp attack. Oh, to upgrade the mods? It's not that much, honestly. It's just like 12k. That's really nothing. This is without all of the Iotans that I'm just hoarding, so... Increase in operator armor. Makes a pulse. Operator health and shield. Amp critical chance. Yeah, but you gotta remember, these are Uber endgame mods for an Uber endgame item. So at this point, if you aren't sitting on copious amounts of Endo and Iotans and you're able to get these things, I understand why. It's a lot, but I understand why. Ooh, fire rate and ammo efficiency. Yes, please. Definitely want that. Yes, I've been upgrading them and not dropping them in, but that's because I want to look at them all before I really pick. Useless. Oh, 10% damage bonus. Look at me picking all of my original Moderai stuff when I was Moderai to start with. Should probably try and mix it up a little, huh? When I played, I always struggled with both credits and Endo because I loathe doing that Corpus Arena thingy. I forgot the name. The Index. And there are more and better ways to farm it now. Thank goodness. That's weird. Yeah, the Noko mission will give you a lot of creds. bonus chance. Critical chance. Yeah, but that's if you have boosters. Okay, so we've got a Naramon. We've got Madurai. We've got... I'm bad with symbols, hold on. Yeah, we've got Naramon, and we've got Madurai and Unaira. We just need a Vazarin and a Zeneric in there, because I want to put one of each one. There aren't enough slots. Oh, I've already upgraded one of these. I'm assuming when they say 12%, that's 12% of the entire gauge. Or at least I hope so. I'll really need fire rate and ammo efficiency, so we can just blunk that there. Cool. Now I just need to replace one of these two with... probably the multi-shot one. I don't know, do I need I don't need operator armor or shields, to be absolutely honest. Both of those feel superfluous to me. Are there any better ones? If there are, I don't have them. We'll go health and shields. Fuck it. And we're gonna put that there. Okay, so... plus 10% bonus for each mod from a unique school, which is 5. Plus 2% bonus, also 5. Also 5. So this is 30 plus 30 is 60, 75%, 50%, and 10%. Give or take. That is the main reason I wanted one from each school, was because of these little plus bonus for each mod from a unique school. These say any. Are there specific school ones? If so, I don't have them. They could have just put tower on there instead of any. Any is just a weird thing to put there. Or wait. No, that's counting. Because if I drop this one off here, yeah, it's counting it. Good. It's a lot more base health and shields. Initial charge, 22%. I'll take it. Wonder how much stronger that makes my amp. Actually, that reminds me. What am I sitting at? Okay, they're all installed. Good. I just gave a lot of these away and I have way too many still. Oof. Oh, I'm running low on Amber Stars again. I need to go farm those.
Truly, operator, you possess a breathtaking level of craftsmanship.
Yes, Ortis, glaze me harder. I suppose I should go into the Descendia, huh? See what they got this week. Oh, speaking of seeing what they've got this week. I need to stop forgetting to do this. What else am I going to do with my crystals? My rock candy. My gubbins. And I don't need the credits. I'm really debating removing Prime Flow. He doesn't really need it. He generates so much energy. I also don't need Fire Rate on this thing, believe it or not. That sounds much better. Small increase in power, but what I'm really wanting is the magazine size increase. That's a plus 11. Damn. Nah, we'll go there first. I noticed he doesn't talk anymore. I can't remember when they updated him to just not talk. Boop. Don't really need Kuva, but I'll take it, I guess. Nah. We really need one of these consoles that we can just put in our orbiter. That's holy shit. That is way higher than before. Damn. Huh. I didn't even armor strip on that. That's... plus eternal logistics? Goodness. Very effective. Obviously with armor strip it would be more so. Probably a one shot. Or two shot. Oof. Even more so with priming. Nairu is eating good. Now I just need to decide what lenses I want to install. Probably Vazarin, honestly. Probably Vazarin. I still need to finish out my Vazarin tree. All the other ones are just about finished, but Vazarin I've been slacking. Huh. It's better than it has any right to be. Nice. I'm glad. Obviously, I can't pretend to have the multipliers that I would normally have here for Last Stand, because that's the main reason, but the multipliers would make that much better. could if I just stood there and let them kill me, but... that'd take a while. What do you have? Bird 3. Please be anything aside from a yellow or a blue. Anything aside from a yellow or a blue. Pretty please. With a cherry on top.
We all got something to do. Mr. Fish and Archie's got his thing.
Good.
Mr. Tagford's got his thing.
I don't think I have enough standing right now.
So, what do you think?
I do not. We'll just do the, we'll do the mission for the week. What do I have over here? Strong Scourge Baza, Canter Zakti, Rumblejack, Dragon Nakana. Grendel. Caliban. I mean, Rhino's okay, but Grendel and Caliban? That's a good run. And the Strun? The Strun? Easy mode. Strun and Grendel. Done. It's over at that point. I guess we can check in with our resident group of freaks over there in Hollovania. Well, we're checking in with the one freak I don't actually like, I guess is the way I would rather say it. Kaya. Like I said earlier, Datress, I am so sorry about your proto-frame, man. I know Nova's your baby. She's your favorite. I can't believe they'd hurt you like this, giving you Kaya, of all characters. All the sauce put into Minerva, Velmir, and Flare. And you got Kaya.
Ready for a deep dive into causality?
I'm sorry. That's just bad.
Get your loadout ready, because once you're locked in...
Zephyr, Loki, Frost. Ugh, I have my Zephyr built. That should be fine. Opticore, Cernos, Volcar. I have my Opticore build still, I think. Kid Gun, Akbolto, Kogake, and Kiros. I've got the Kogake done. My Kid Gun is built. By the way, when I say built, I don't just mean I have it. I'm sure I've explained this before, but what I mean is it's actually usable. I probably want to use the Cernos here instead, though. Although with my Loki or my Zephyr, I probably wouldn't need that, but Frost would probably be the safer choice, what with all the Overguard he can give now. I need to rebuild my Frost. I wonder if they will ever make a proto-frame for everyone. I fear what Ivara would be. Ivara would be a Robin Hood. Obviously. She's already got a Loxley helmet. She's very much based on Robin Hood. I don't see why they wouldn't do that. Although, I think making a proto-frame for every frame would be a little... much? You know what I mean? They're already working full-time on new content. You'd have to have a voice for it. It would have to have a purpose for being there. It would have to make sense in implementation. I would much rather have them work on new and creative content like what we just got than just have them wedge another proto frame in there. But I understand I'm in the minority because a lot of people think that Sister Mary makes parts of them tingle. So obviously, you know, I know I'm in the minority. Somebody wants their... Obviously, a proto frame for Gara would be really cool, but I would rather not have a Gara proto frame and have more new content than have the staff over at DE stretched. You know what I mean?
If I may say,
I don't need them to expand the dating mechanics. I want them to expand the universe instead. Now the question is do I want to drop 15% range to be faster? I am already pretty fast. I forgot the dating thing was a thing. It is most certainly a thing. Now, Aylward word, it is not the worst thing they ever did. Okay? I will not hear such slander put on DE. The worst thing they ever did was what they did to the Astilla. Okay? Get it right. That was the worst thing they ever did. Everything else is just secondary.
Operator,
It's one of many. It's honestly not. DE hasn't done a lot of bad things. And the thing is you can just... Okay, there... again, that was expanding the universe, and I'm perfectly fine with that. There was nothing that explicitly told us that frames were sterile and couldn't harbor life. In fact, the more we learned about them, the more we learned that they were in fact alive. So, that actually tracked. I wasn't too torn up about that. Oh, right, Magnus Strafe does fire rate on this one. I was hoping it did reload. Shoot. Reload speed would be nice here. For me, Void Sling was the worst. Yeah, like the change to the operator stuff for Void Sling and all that. Dude, I'm used to it now, but I remember how fast I was with Operator Void mode before, and I was fast as fuck. Okay? Now with a Void Sling, you are automatically slower. Void Dash was just better. It was just better. May do Chilling Reload. I would get rid of the possible electricity procs, though. Let's see how much this changes it. Let's see how it changes. I didn't really test that out when I went in there before. Because I was running with the fire rate mod on there, but I'm gonna be honest, this thing doesn't need the fire rate. It really doesn't need it. Hello, Cephalon Husbando. You look lonely. I can help with that. Sorry, I had to make the reference. Okay. Oh, I could just do dead. All right. You gotta have super tough punching bags, right? That's interesting. It does freeze them solid. Okay. I'm here for that. Oh, there's a cold one. That's why I'm having a tough time. I honestly think what I need is reload speed. Because that delay in recharge is really messing with me here. It's nice having the deeper magazine, but I'm gonna look into chilling reload. Reload speed and punch through. 60% reload speed versus 40% reload speed. Ah, but this is the right polarity. So obviously it wins, right? Okay, that's actually much faster as long as I'm not just holding the button down. Just raw, no buffs. It seems like it's killing slower. Well, yeah, I'm not using any of Roth's abilities this time. I was using some of Roth's abilities before, and that's why it was so much faster. This is just raw, no buffs. Wait, what? That's weird. Hold on. Okay, Natris, I'm experiencing it too, because this is inside of the explosion radius. And it's not until I get towards the inside, like way inside the decay radius, that it actually starts flinching me. It should be making me flinch from right here, because this is inside explosion radius. But it's not till I get towards the middle of the explosion. Like, look. But the explosion radius on this is 7. This is 5 meters out. 4. And now I flinch. The fuck? There's some sort of stagger resistance now towards light explosions. That's interesting. Weird. Wait, what? Yeah, that works. Now, that's the fire rate. Or this, at least. You know what? I'm just gonna stick with the fire rate. For the same reason that I moved off the other one. The additional damage and reload speed, or even the... Oh, I could go with the amalgam. Nah. Or even the magazine size would be nice, but... I'll just go with fire rate. Nice. That should prime it. Yep, that works. So for anything less than a Dedicant Eximus, it's fine. Actually, more than fine. Since it's other bonuses, and being able to fire it in air. And then for the Dedicant Eximus... God, that's still funny. This weapon's hilarious. The Cortege and the Larkspur are honestly really funny since the Valis Undermined update, just because of the goofy stuff they can do. So let me just evaporate an entire line of Dedicant Eximus without trying, and then... Oh, there wasn't even anything left for the alt fire. The only reason I prefer this over the Larkspur, because the Larkspur is probably one of my favorite heavies in the game, is because this one has an alt fire that's worth a damn. Oof. That's a lot of damage with 0 priming. But my issue is the same as Natras's issue with that cooldown. After you fire the alt fire on the Cortege, there's a slight delay between being able to actually fire the damn thing again. Like, look. I'm just gonna fire the alt fire and then hold down fire. I don't like that delay. I'm not a fan. Alright, let's check Descendia. What do we got? Neat. Alright, I never checked that thing for Natras, did I? I need to check and see if I have one of those. What was it? Praetos? Was I even building that? I think I was. Pure AE. I did. I built the Praetos. Let me check and see. Make sure. DRAE. I do. I do have a Praetos Decius. Haven't done anything with it yet, but I do have one. I suppose I should actually work on that. Considering if that one's able to, without shifting into Incarnon mode, if this thing's able to give me what Natras was saying, I might as well. I'll pull it out. Fuck it. Kratos. Organ elites admired farmers in conquered regions because they had learned to fight with modified farming tools despite being forbidden to own weapons. For their voyage, the Zeramin were presented with Praetos in recognition of Zeramin tenacity. The Void reinforces the strength of the spirited individual by fortifying the Praetos. Okay, Seismic Slam. That's sprint speed and slide. That's just attack speed. So for Evolution 4, I don't know if Natras is even still here. He might be gone. I don't know if it's 30% parkour velocity. But is that parkour velocity while you're transformed? Or is that parkour velocity, period? Because if it's when you're transformed, then it's not really worth it to me. I'll level it, but at that point, eh. Should probably actually do the important things with it first, though. And that is decorated. That's incredibly important.
Bold and uncompromising.
Yes. And I guess we can put mods on it. But all that's secondary, really. Gemini Cross. Gemini Cross. It fits in slot. Boo 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 doo boo doo boo doo boo doo boo. The Praetos' parkour velocity buff still applies even if you're not actively using it. That wasn't my question. My question was, does the parkour velocity buff happen if it's not in Karnan mode? Because if it's just when it's incarnatified, then I might as well be running my dagger. Because the dagger, I can just make instant incarnon. Because the dagger has a, it does outside of incarnon mode, like just carrying it. Because that's, oh, that's wild. Good shit. That sounds like a good time. I'm still gonna mod the fuck out of it, though. No. Wow. Why do you have a dash polarity? Why do you have a dash polarity? Who the fuck uses dash polarity mods? For melee, at least. That's not... I don't... Wait, why am I... That's why. Why am I sorted by name? Rank. Yeah. Mandible's tempting. Body count, not even once. The Prime Toxin mod? Yeah, but... So I've got a bajillion dash polarity mods, right? And that is the only one I would consider putting in a dash polarity on a melee weapon. There shouldn't be one mod for this entire archetype. That's a little sad, actually. That's a lot sad. Even crit and stat. Really? Even crit and status? Ugh. Galvanized reflex, galvanized steel, blood rush, fury, pressure point. What are the things on your Riven? Isn't dash polarity Naramon? Yes, dash polarity is Naramon. I'm talking about like specifically for melee, because Prime Fever is pretty much the only dash polarity mod I would use for melee. What else is there? There's the non-prime variant, and there's Shocking Touch and Molten Impact. And after that, there's... No. Like, come on, give me something. Not much. Although maybe that's just a problem with the overall mod system more than anything else. Kratos Placidra. Critical chance for slide attack and attack speed. We'll roll this one for 10. We'll roll this one for 10 and see what we get. Maybe we'll get some sick attack speeds there. B-R-A-E. Kratos. I've got the Kuva. Why not? Let's sink it. Yeah, yeet. Range is always nice. Space range in this? 2.5? Minus critical chance fucking sucks though. Jesus. Ugh. Fuck it, we'll roll into that. Oh. Now we're talking. Okay, okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. Got some electricity, got some slash, got some extra combo duration. That's actually really nice. I like having combo duration on a Riven on these. But that's not as good as this one. So. I don't like the critical damage, but the combo duration and the range are nice. It's more than 50%. Eh. If I want to knife someone, I want it to hurt, you know? It's basically a 60-60 mod. This is basically just a 60-60 mod, but actually worse. It's worse than a 60-60 mod because it costs 18 for less. This is DE, please. I beg of you, no matter how low the disposition is, this should never be worse than a normal ass mod. Ever. The cap on getting something like this should be at least 30% higher than a 60-60 mod. It should be 90-90. Because damn, that's just sad. Fuck, that's bad. Okay, anyway, sorry. Moving on. Moving on. Number 6. Critical chance slide attack. Ugh, critical chance for slide attack. Boo. Nobody does spin to win anymore. Hey, Nya's on a 3 stream. Nice. That's okay, but it's still not as good as this. Hello, Nya.
Wow.
That's very interesting, actually, but no thank you. Nope, definitely not. Last one. Nope, so this is what we're going with. Little bit of melee damage. And some Grineer affinity, I guess. How was your stream, my guy? I hope it was good. That's already there. Swap those two. Already have Fury. Already have Pressure Point. And I think that's as far as we're gonna get there. Kill 100 enemies with this weapon. I can do that. Kill Skulldr troops with melee weapons. 2 birds, 1 stone. Let's... It doesn't specify. Let's kick that down to normal. Easy peasy. 2 birds, 1 stone. Was good. Almost done chapter 5. Going to chapter 6. I'm splitting tomorrow's stream to finish out Vandal Hearts. Nice! Ooh. Chapter 6 is the last one, right?
Or contamination. Treatment. Side effects may include release of deadly spores, homicidal filter buildup, and Skulldr troops trying to kill you for messing with their stuff.
I really like Amir. He's such a dork. Oh, I probably shouldn't have my aura on, considering my aura is too strong for regular star charters. Oof. I feel kind of bad, actually.
Skulldr carry personal Spore X charges for their own safety. Not that they'll do them much good with you around. Breathing easier? I wouldn't
You guys remember when normal star chart was hard? Yeah, me neither. Yeah, and it just goes by fast because the last class evolution for Ash just kills everything. That's the one with the bow, right? It's been a really long time since I've touched Vandal cards. Okay, Aura's gone. Good. Should probably not do that again.
My code is working. Hell Scrubbers primed, Kakarot regurgitating. Watch out for Scaldra. They want those Scrubbers back to protect their own bases.
Guy just got eaten. Damn. Didn't realize I was rolling with Machina here. It's always awkward for me leveling up melee weapons, especially the Incarnons. Goodness. I can't do it. I want to do it, but I can't do it. I can't do non-steel path. It feels like the whole level's just empty. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I'm a glutton for punishment. I'm going steel path. I just can't. I was looking around like, where is everyone? It's so empty. I can't. I've been spoiled by steel path. Access to all spells, even enemy ones, and stats all go to 240 plus each. Oof. Which one am I thinking about with the bow then?
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Okay. Now we can cut loose.
Remember that chili con carne I left in the fridge for 2 months? Let the house scrubbers sit too long, and they'll spawn the same sort of thing, but, you know, with a craft.
I tried, guys. I tried to do non-steel path. I can't do it by myself. I have to have somebody that I'm talking to, okay? It just don't work.
Boar's collecting on that scrubber. You need to
Oh, yeah, I didn't show you. Do you want to see something funny? Well, not really funny, more like kind of sad, actually.
do something about that scrubber before it does something about you.
Oh, look, it's a Dedekin. Whoops. Okay. Well, we're just gonna get rid of that now. Goodbye.
What's the matter, Tekra? Help scrubber, coming up. Oops, Scaldra noticed too. They're coming for you.
Goodbye.
I said shoot the pus off that.
Oh, Amir, don't yell at me. It hurts my feelings. You said sure? Okay, 1 second. Let me pull it up. What the hell? That is so weird. I don't know why it's not capturing that. I'll have to send it to you. No, it's actually related to that. It's entirely related to that. 1 second. Let me put this over here. Maybe it's because it was secondary monitor. Nope. Oh, it's because streamer mode is on, that's why. I have to go into my settings and turn streamer mode back on. Stop telling me what's new. I don't care, Discord. I honestly don't care. There it is, streamer mode. Boop. Done. Anyway, imagine trying to rope somebody you've been treating with active disdain into your little joke. Like, my brother in Christ. Don't. I don't do that. I don't play nice with people. Like, and when I say that, I don't mean I'm not nice to people. I mean I don't play nice with people. Like, I don't pretend, if that makes any sense. I can't. I'm physically not capable of doing so. Although on the plus side, if I ever don't like you, I will just tell you that I don't like you, and you can trust me to be honest. So if I've never actively told you, hey, I actually don't really like you, and I don't like the way you're behaving, then I probably like you. Or at least tolerate you. I ain't got the patience.
Another house scrubber, and wherever you are. Got a minute to get a house scrubber working.
Yes. Which is why I stand with what I said earlier. It's so weird killing with a half-built melee weapon. Because, man, I am just used to... Oh. House scrubbers over there. Let me just... Whee!
War count is approaching permanently unfun levels. Activate another health scrubber.
So the reason I asked that earlier, by the way, Natris, about the Kratos, is the, as far as I can tell, the ceramic dagger only gives that movement bonus when the Incarnon mode is active, which is an irritation, but it also has some perks on its list that lets you just automatically activate Incarnon mode, so it's kind of a wash. You know what I mean? Oh look, it's Angst. Let me stab you in the face. Goodbye, Angst. Man, I wish I could do that in real life. Take that, depression.
Contamination is off the charts. You need to hustle. Now Skalja is distracted, I'm taking the opportunity to make some new decisions.
Oh my god, there's a jade light. Where's the jade light? You! Exception.
But if you wanted to fight longer, I wouldn't say no.
I don't have an arcane on this thing, do I? How to explain why these are taking so long. Well, I don't need sprint speed. I need parkour. I need parkour speed. So if this one just automatically gives me that plus on parkour speed without having to be in Incarnon mode, then it's obviously better, because that's what I want. Oh yeah, for other frames, of course. Wee. Wait, what? Where's... Oh, it's down a side alley? It's down a side alley. Stabby, stabby. Well, there's the main mission complete. Now let's finish the reason we're here. Fuck off! God, just standing there in the doorway. Irritating little shit. Yes, I know, Lurker. I've been like that since high school. Look, I just don't have patience for the games other people play. I know some people say that, but I mean it. I really have no patience. I will straight up ask you, do you, like, dislike me or something? Is there a reason? And that isn't a seek for approval kind of thing. That's just a straight up, am I wasting my time trying to be friends with this person? Or alternatively, if I find you genuinely unpleasant to be around, I'll be like, I really don't want to hang out with you. You kind of ruined the day. Because otherwise, I'm just wasting my time being nice to somebody and being miserable myself. Why would I do that? To myself, really. Goodness. I'm trying to remember how to make a counter and mix it up to track spots for me. That's easy. Do you have a side tracker, like a Stream Deck or anything like that? Because it's easier if you have a button to say like +5. So the counter thing's actually really easy. I can send you a tracker for that I have for counting my deaths in certain games. I don't know if I finished before that thing popped. I wasn't paying attention to Life Alert at all. Help, I've fallen and I can't get up. Oh, we're at 82. Slow going, goodness. Usually by now I'd be up to like 1,000 kills, but with this melee weapon it's just taking forever. Because it's not fully modded or fully kitted out yet as an Incarnon. Do you want it to show a counter on screen is the other important part. Because if you want to show a counter on screen that's really easy, you're just kind of limited in how much flair you can give it. Like, it's going to be relatively simple, but you can still make it look good. Okay, let me know if you need help. Okay, let's get out of here. There we go. Just chat? Oh yeah, that's really easy. So me with my death counter, it pops up on screen and plays a noise, and it's attached to a headstone. Like this whole thing. But for just a chat counter, then that's actually really easy. I think I have notes on it somewhere. I'll probably send them to you later if you don't, if it doesn't work for you the first time. Fucking Kratos.
If I may say, operator, your chosen Warframe suits you. Ha ha.
Wait, how much puncture does this thing have? Fucking none. Jesus. I guess influence is still the best choice. Just gonna have to shift it from Thiva to electric. Actually, let's... yeah, do that. Yeah. Done.
Please select destination.
Thank you. Ugh, containers. This should be a little faster. We can actually just leave right after we finish it, because it's already at 80 and it's only 100, so it shouldn't take too long, especially with these guys. These guys are a little squishier. Oh, we're at 92. Yeah, no, this will be much faster. Ooh, cereal. Who eats cheese cereal? You Hollivanians are weird. Fuck eats cheese cereal, man. Just straight up strange.
These scrubbers are prone to spore growth. Shoot it off and it could become fatal. For the scrubber and you. Look at him.
Is that cheese with milk? Well, so it's called Cheddar Crown cereal. So I've got to assume it's some sort of cheese-based cereal. And to answer your question, I don't know, man. I don't know why you'd have a cheese breakfast cereal. But the Hollivanians have it. Apparently. 99. Come on. 100. Ugh, cheese with milk. What? Can we do these from here now, or do we still have to go to Calervo? Calervo, Cavallero. Oh, their names are similar, aren't they? Okay, cool. Activate Incarnon form 6 times in a mission. Easy. Easy peasy. It's just a 6x, right? 6x is easy.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
Hey, we even got the same tile set. Neat. Okay, they're transformed now. Cool.
Keep them clean. Too much spore buildup and you got cold white on your hands.
Wait, it's not showing me how long this thing's gonna last. How long does the Incarnon form on this thing last? There's no gauge. Usually there's a gauge with the ceramic dagger. Is this permanent or... It's a lot more damage, that's for damn sure. I think this is the first pure Incarnon melee I've used. All the Incarnon melee I've used have been weapon add-ons, not a base pure Incarnon weapon, you know? So I don't know if the rules are different here. It's not permanent, there's a timer by the top right. Oh, it's a status effect, not... Okay. So it's a status effect, not a gauge. Got it. That's different.
Now get to work.
Again, this is my first Incarnon melee where it's just raw Incarnon and not
So, breathing a
an
little
add-on. That's 2. And it lasts for 90 seconds? Okay. I can really go nuts while I wait for it to unshift, huh? I'm just gonna... All of you can go away now. Thank you. Cut. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Somebody debuffed me. You sneaky, sneaky snake. You're gonna make me work for it, I guess. This thing definitely needs some range to it. Wee. Okay, you. I need you to cut that bubble shit. If you're not running Zaku, Starve the Beast is honestly one of the worst ones, because man, what do you mean I need to walk around and destroy all these containers? I'm too lazy for that shit. Where's the Frost Eximus? There he is. And there he goes. Yeah. And now. Hello, Torment. Goodbye, Torment. You may die, Torment. Goodbye. Ball pit. Ball pit. Hey, hey! Who's doing that? Oh, I killed him by accident. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah! Ball pit. Yes, Lurker, I know those aren't balls. You know what I mean. Don't take that out of context. can spot the second the fire kicks out the Frost Eximus that's giving me trouble. My movement just speeds right back up. Yoink. There we go. We don't need to use that for now. Yoink. No rock candy left behind. I don't care if I have 700 of it. I just did that to annoy them. There was literally no other reason. Wait. Took that corner too sharp. Didn't take that corner sharp enough. Which way are we going? Oh, over this thing, yeah. Okay, you. $54, $55, $57. Got it.
There's more where this came from. Just need time.
Okie dokie. Situation critical. Sounds like a lot of not my problem anymore. Sprint speed and slide, attack speed, slam radius. Oh, what's the next mission? Just so I know. Heavy attacks on Thraxics. Centurions or legates? Bleh. Excuse me while I die. Yeah, it's easy enough. It gives me a tiny hit of dopamine whenever I hear the little mushroom boy just kind of bopping along. It's pretty cute. Thrax. Void, Cascade, Void Flood. Probably Armageddon, right? Actually. Cascade. Cascade should be the one, right? I think. I still get the names of them all mixed up for the Zeraman. Yes, this is the one.
Drive has triggered a void cascade. Purge our exorcisers and keep them purged, so they can stop the cascade getting out of hand. That possessed exorciser is spitting out contamination. Use your void power to purge it. Oh, that got their attention.
That was easy.
Enemy forces.
So much faster than any other mission. Goodness. No. No. Yes. Close 12 ruptures in Void Flood. That's the opposite of fast.
Excellent armaments, operator. Please return.
Well,
covered
I hate
in
this. I guess we can go pubs for this. Why not? If someone joins, great. If not, that's fine too. But man, Void Flood is such a pain in the ass. Especially 12 rifts, man.
Enemy activity has enraged the Void Angels. They're ripping the Albrecht membrane, exposing this entire ship to a void flood. For more Vitaplast, try looking up. Gather up nearby Vitaplast and bring it to the ruptures.
Although I will admit, this guy's kind of made for this mission. Him and Titania both. Okay, am I full? Yes. Easy.
Oh look, you sealed a rupture. Not bad. The Angels have torn open another rupture. Fill it with Vitaplast before this whole shit goes topsy-turvy.
Yes, I will fill it with my void goo. Thank you. I suppose I should actually start fighting, huh? I do need energy.
Rupture sealed. On to the next.
It just doesn't respawn fast enough, man. Not even close to fast enough.
Void floods have a tendency to wash in terrible things. One of those things is approaching. Do be careful. Did you have a chance to ask it where it came from before you killed it? You can always do more. But if you can't, I have marked an extraction point.
Oh boy, big open room. Those are usually better. I say usually, because this one seems to be the exception. Where's all the Vitaplast? Why is it just not spawning? What are you? Goodness. I mean, I guess we'll drop off what we have, but it's not enough to close a whole rupture by itself, is it? It is not. Please, oh gods of Warframe, bless me with a Vitaplast. I'm going through this door. Maybe it's on the other side. Nope. No such luck. I know I'm not blind. Where is all the Vitaplast? Now it's spawning in. Okay. Oh, that's bullshit.
Void saturation causing further complications.
I got the counter to work. It's a little different than setting up an inventory. You don't have to set up an inventory. You just need to have a text document or a feedback file with all the counter information in it. That's honestly easier than turning it into an inventory item, because inventory items you might be able to lose a little easier, or they can be fudged. Whereas the counter document should be able to keep count for you. And as long as you back that up relatively regularly, you won't lose count. Doop. But I am a sucker for data backups, and not everyone else is, so maybe it's just me. Oh my god, did I ask? Shut up, Frax. Perish. God. The king of Hade, actually. Tell you, Thrax. Just had to make a counter for me? Nice. It's just so much easier putting it into a text file for counters and then having it translate that into a... So what you can actually do with that, because you can have it translated into messages in chat, but you can also have it actually translate into actual elements for your stream. Like, here, 1 second. Let me actually, since... Oh no, I'm playing pubs, aren't I? Shoot. Here I was thinking someone would do this mission, and now I can't pause. Yeah. I'll show you after this mission what I mean. Oh hey, they actually spawned this time. Blessings and blessings. Give me those. And those. What do you mean that's not enough? That was an entirely full container. You greedy bitch. Trust me, he knows. He knows, Raiden. He was playing Lords of the Fallen with me last night. He got to listen to me rant a couple times. I'm a cataclysmically large nerd. God, Uriel is so fun. This is what I've been asking for in a frame for a long time, and it's so fun. Just the mobility, the summons, it's all there. The damage potential. Thank you, DE. I appreciate that. There's no reason why you had to have him be able to do a fiery flying corkscrew through the air, but you did. And I appreciate it. I appreciate the hell out of it. Void manifestations keep moving. This is a tangible neighborhood. Here, Thraxy. Yeah, you go ahead and you step on the Legos. There you go, buddy. Yep, the floor is now lava. Perish.
Opened an escape lift for you. Use it when
When you need it. Uh-oh. Maybe I shouldn't have used that on the Thrax. Sealed my abilities. You little shit. How dare you? How dare you seal my abilities? the gall. Teach me. It's not this way, is it? It's this way. Whoops. Hey, what the fuck? Where are you trying to take me? That's down. Right? Yes, it's down. Answers that question. That was weird. Oh god, this room again. We had it so good for so long, and now we're dealing with this shit.
Something just changed. Any fighting difficulties to report?
How to figure out how to censor and or ban my name from chat. That's actually really easy. You just need to blacklist that word. You just need to blacklist that that phrase. And if you blacklist it, well, I use Moobot, so maybe it'll be different if you're just using Twitch. You can also add a blacklist inside Mix It Up if you feel like it. If you're gonna multi-stream, that'll work for all of your streaming platforms, I believe. But if you blacklist it, you can also tie it into, if you type this in chat, you will be banned. Which, I have only a few. There are very few things you can't say here. And I think only one person has actually triggered that because they were being a silly little sausage. A silly little sausage right after my mother died, so, you know. I don't really have mercy on people like that. Goddamn glass. Gimme. Yeah, avoid complications. Let me just... Can I do that through the floor? No? Really? Oh. What? Okay. All done. Well, my auto mod isn't aggressive. There are just very few things that you would actually be banned for saying in my chat. Very few. Wow, it actually one-shots them with no priming now? Damn. That's pretty sweet. Okay, we are leaving. We are leaving. That's 12. We are leaving. I like that the doors are actually opening fast enough now for me to be able to fly through them. Before, that was a real problem with Grendel and Gauss. I guess they improved the speed of door opening. Which sounds like something small, but when you're absolutely flying through a tile set like that, it is a lifesaver. We might as well visit Cav for this one, right?
Come on. Plenty neat things. Only place to find whoever trained you has nothing to... Here's where it gets interesting.
Kratos. 30% parkour velocity.
If you die, I got dibs on you.
Everyone pulling together.
Doesn't really feel different, but maybe that's because it's not technically equipped here. I would say don't ban your name in chat, but put it on auto mod so you have to approve it. Well, so you can put it on auto mod, you can have it as a ban tied to a ban. Obviously, if you have it as a ban tied to a ban, that means anyone who types it will know that they're right. So that's kind of a problem. Me, I've never hid my name, just no one's ever guessed
The
it.
multitude of creatures you have immortalized would cry out in thanks if they...
But so far they have me pegged as an Anthony for some reason, which is hilarious because it's not even close. Exactly. My name is Rizoa, exactly. Okay, so now we'll test and see if it's active without. And the only way to do that is to actually activate it, so... Are you calling me Jorge or George? I can't tell. Okay, so... feels the same. Because if you're calling me Jorge, that's hilarious. But if you're calling me George, that's not how you spell that. I forgot you could do this. It's still funny. Finally, the bullet jump with no bullet or jump. I'm spinning because I'm a pretty ballerina. Okay, so that's... well, actually, there's an easy way to test. So this is without. If we level it right there, yeah. So about right there. Oh yeah. Definitely. Yep, it's definitely active even if it's not actively equipped, and even if it's not in Incarnon, which is exactly what I wanted. Cool beans. How fast does this make me? Oof. I'm here for it. It might be a little hard to control, but I'm here for it. Dun, 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 dun. God, I really miss playing Generations. And Rise. I need to play more Rise. The problem is if I want to hunt that particular monster, I'd have to load up my Switch. Oh yes, speed. So the Praetos is definitely going to be a must for this guy, just because of that. I don't really use melees anyway, so that doesn't matter. So with the one shard and the Praetos, we have a 52.5% parkour velocity increase. Because it's 30% for the Praetos, and Full Tau Archon Shard parkour velocity win. I could. However, you've seen me play Titania. It would just be the same thing, but slightly more annoying, because there's no dodge. Like, Titania has the innate... bullets will pretty much bend around her because of her dodge tied to her ability. He does not. He still take bullet. Although the additional 100 and... let's see, it's 111? Is that right? No. No, that's 112.5. 112.5 parkour velocity. Well, I don't know about that. That's... this is it with 50, and I can see it being a problem in corridors, but I'm still going to try and make it work. Because 50%, like, this is a lot. This is a lot of speed, but I can try and make this work. Just because the turn radius... the turn radius is so nice on this, by the way. My god, that's just... be a good time. I dig it. The Orokin are so fucking funny. Oh my god. Like, hey, we're this super advanced technological empire who have biomechanical soldiers and children touched by literal gods at our beck and call, right? So clearly, we are very smart. Hey, what are we gonna do with this one Warframe, the last Warframe, that did some absolutely terrible things on this moon and scares the shit out of us? You know, it could absolutely decimate our defenses and entirely obliterate us, and it's really scary, and it's the last one we have of its model. What should we do with it? Let's tie it up on the surface in some random place with no guards. Let's just put it there, tie it up on the surface, random place, no guards, and yeah, kind of call it a day. Are you sure we shouldn't, you know, destroy it? Get rid of it so it can't be used against us? Nah, it'll be fine there on the planet with absolutely no fucking guards whatsoever. Hey, by the way, close to that place where we leave it, how about we betray one of our most powerful soldiers and his very good friend? Let's betray them both together and then mark them both for death. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, you want to do that close to where we're keeping that thing that can absolutely decimate our defenses with absolutely no guards on it at all? You want to do that within walking distance of that frame? Yeah, that'll be fine. I mean, it's not like he'll find it after running into it earlier and being told about it by the same friend that died saving him, so it'll be fine. Oh my god, he came back and completely decimated our orbital base with this frame that we had left down there. How could this have happened? Nobody could have seen this coming. My god.
My name is Jeff.
Hello. How you doing, buddy? I was actually about to leave. Goodness. He just showed up to say that and leave. God. Oh fuck. Paint is a gift. Paint is a gift that just keeps on giving. Fuck. What a lad. What an absolute lad. I don't think he even listened to what I said. He just showed up, said, "My name's Jeff," and then left. I fucking love you, Paint. Anyway, what I'm trying to say here is I don't know how the Orokin are so absolutely technologically advanced and absolutely incredible in their inventions and in their artistry and their beauty in the things that they create, but also simultaneously at the same time be so fucking stupid. Holy shit. How are you this dumb? It's an accomplishment. It's not, you can't even like accidentally be this dumb. You have to try. You have to make an effort. You have to put in time to be this stupid. And somehow, not only did they do it in Tau, but they also did it during the Night of the Drums. Right? Because on Tau they did it because they betrayed one of their strongest weapons, which then tore the entire place apart. Luckily, Margulis / the Lotus, it's kind of unclear, was there to put them to sleep and erase their memory. Cool, whatever. But then it happened during the Night of the Drums because the exact same soldier they betrayed completely murdered, along with the rest of the child soldiers they have, by the way, all of them. Like, after seeing what Uriel did to that orbital platform, after seeing what one Warframe in a very angry child soldier's hands that you had betrayed did on that orbital platform, maybe, just maybe, you should have shelved the Warframes for a little bit and thought, how can we do this better? But not them, not the Orokin. Oh no, they know what they're doing. Fucking dumbasses, I swear to God. I know it's supposed to be about hubris and the fall of those who consider themselves above such concerns, but my God, they're so dumb. Especially Ballas. Oh, fuck, I wish I could throw him into the sun again. Oh, God, I hate that guy so much. I know I'm not unique in the Warframe community, but man, I hate him so much. He's just the worst. All right, kids. I appreciate you coming out and spending some time with me, but after that rant, I do actually need to head to bed. I will see you guys either tomorrow or Tuesday. I need to make the schedule, so I'll probably do that tomorrow after work. Bye for now.